Right, how's everybody doing? I am back with more Endwalker. I should be able to log in perfectly fine without having to use that YouTube title screen video as my intro this time, because I'm on in an early time for the US server. Most US people are asleep. But the server that I play on is quiet. I thought I'd have an early stream. I got up nice and early today. Sleeping's fixed. Touch wood. So what I might do going forward for now is stream in the afternoons. Because, like, on the weekends I tend to go out to friends. No, I'm not sure how that's going to be working these days with the new Omicron or whatever the hell it's called. Megatron. Yeah, we'll see. I was going to see Spider-Man this weekend, but that's all been changed. I'd say just have a chill day yesterday. Just wanted to chill out. Hopefully the mic's fine, because that's something else I've been messing with today and yesterday. There has been a major update to the Wavelink mic. Whoops. There has been a full update to support third-party compressors, equalizers, different sort of filters, basically. People have been begging for it for like 2 years now, and they've finally released an update. I've put one on the capture card, so the capture card now has equalizer, so when it gets loud, it'll keep it at a reasonable level. So I shouldn't need to touch the volume control on my deck anymore. On the stream deck. Touch wood. However, the mic, I'm still not 100% happy with it. Hopefully it sounds alright. I've turned off the option for me to hear it in real time, because there's two options. You can hear it directly to the mic itself, or you can hear it through Wavelink software. It sounds like there's a smidgen of a delay. It's not going to be noticeable on stream to you guys, but to me, like hearing myself back through the Wavelink software, there's a ever so slight delay. I mean milliseconds, but it's there and it's noticeable, and it sort of stumbles as when I'm speaking. So I've got it so I'm just hearing it in real time through the mic itself, through the headset that I've got plugged in, rather than through the software to the headset through the mic. Hopefully it's alright. The biggest pain in the arse was the fan, like when I've got my fan on, like I have now. There was software to filter that out, but it sort of filtered out bits of the low tones in my voice a bit, which is what I could tell when I was listening to myself back. Hopefully it doesn't sound too bad, but I could notice it. Again, I'm still going to tweak it. Hopefully it's alright for now. But yeah, anyway. I've now finally got... I mainly wanted filters for the capture card, so... And... not had any issues with the capture card since this update. Yesterday when I was messing around with it, I've had no audio doubling, no tinny sound where I'm having to keep adding remove and re-add the source until it fixes itself. Not had any of that for since this update, touch wood. Again, I was only messing with it yesterday and today. I really hope this update has fixed that problem. Because there is more and more people on the Reddit page for Elgato saying they've got this problem, and Elgato themselves just don't seem to acknowledge it. So maybe they've accidentally fixed it in this update, which is good. I'll stay on this update because it seems perfect. I thought they'd knacked the capture card completely when I installed it, because when I first installed this new update, the capture card was like stuttering like crazy. Hey Quantum, how you doing? How's the mic, Quantum? Because there's been like a big update to this mic software, which allows us to add loads of filters directly to the mic. Sounds okay? Yeah, because I'm no longer using the filters on OBS anymore. Because normally I used to have the mic separately added to OBS and not use the software that came with this mic. But there's been an update yesterday which adds loads of filters. I followed through a YouTube video earlier, so it's been just like a quick thing I've put together, and hopefully it sounds alright. I've also put a compressor on the capture card. So you know how that cutscene yesterday when Vitra showed himself to his people and said, you know, he's the one that's really in charge. You know how he said that sounded a bit loud? I used that as a base when I was putting filters directly on the capture card, and I've got it now so that when it gets loud, it'll just keep it at a certain level. I shouldn't need to touch the volume control ever again on my Stream Deck. Like, it's currently set to 95%. I used to have it set to 80. Yeah, they've pretty much said, sorry, free-to-play players, you're not getting in. We're prioritising we're paying customers, which is good. Because again, they were just... it sucks for people that are wanting to try the game, but again, on a launch of a new expansion, it's sort of kicking people in the nuts that have paid for it. So yeah, they've stopped selling copies of the game. You can still upgrade digitally. You just can't, if you're a completely new player, you just can't buy the game. They've done a mass ban of a lot of people buying keys from dodgy sites. Apparently there's been a lot of people getting them off of dodgy websites. So they've done like a mass ban of those people. What else did they do? Oh yeah, they've given her an additional, on top of the 7 days that they're already given her, they've given her an additional 14 days, so we've now been given 3 weeks worth of free playtime. Which, obviously, people have bashed through the entire campaign in a week. The people that have managed to get on, they've ran through it all in a week. So, I can see what's going to happen there. The people that are now... You know, there's people now getting pretty much a free run of this expansion. They're paying for the expansion, then they're logging on, blasting through, and then like being like, right, I'm done, bye, thanks for the free sub. But yeah, hopefully everything on the capture card sounds fine as well. Like, hang on. I also use this screen as a test as well, because normally the prelude here gets quite loud originally. I'll let you know. This is what it's like with it off. I'll turn it off for you. So that's it with it off. This is with it on. So it should have dropped the sound of it a bit, so it won't get too loud and peak. So that's on. off. On. You can hear it when it's cutting on and off. But it'll stop it from peaking, like, because obviously there's a lot of tracks in this that are louder than the others, like the one that was playing during Vitra's introduction to his people. That was a loud one, like you said, and I had to turn that down a bit. That should no longer peak. Right, so today is side quest day. Yay! Look at all these side quests. So I gotta do them and then start my roll job thing, doof dabble. So story is on hold for now. Yeah, I said that at the very beginning when I first started. I said, "Oh, we're ever gonna go to the first ever again?" Because obviously the story there has come to an end. But you, as the warrior of light, can still travel there. Everyone else can't. I thought they would have made it so at least Graha Tia could go there, because obviously he's still. Well, actually, he's not bound to the tower anymore. This version of him, is he? He was still linked to the tower in our time, but not in the way that the Graha of the first was. Like, he sort of merged himself entirely, and that's why eventually, obviously, it turned to crystal. But current Graha just went to sleep within the tower, using the blood of his ancestors to control the tower and enter and everything. Ah, cable. Keep it up there. Right, that's annoying. I've switched to these as well because this ear is really fucked when I'm wearing in-ear earphones. The music was just making my ear just go. I remember when I went to my Halloween night out with my friends as well, within seconds of us stepping in that club and the loud music was on, my ear was just going. So I had to put like an ear plug in my ear. This ear is knackered. Let that be a lesson. Turn your music down when you're a kid, because it fucks your hearing. What's that? Oh, okay. Great. What? Why? I've got tinnitus as well, like that ring in your ear. I've got that as well. My hearing's fucked. I'll probably have hearing aids when I'm older. Because I've always listened to music loud in my ears. I've gone to rock clubs and headbanged when I was in my 18 to 20s. And yeah, it's completely ruined my hearing. I've got good hearing. Like, I don't struggle to hear things. But, like I said, if I have earphones in and this... If I'm sitting... It's weird. Like, if I sit quietly and I don't say a word while I've got earphones in, it's fine. Most of the time. But the second I start speaking, while I've got them in, that's when my ear really starts going. But if I sit quietly and don't say a word, my ear does it sometimes, but not often. It seems that when I start speaking, it affects it even more. It's weird. Right, a gift of flowers. Marine is humming a little tune. Wait, could it be? Yes, you're one of the heroes that helped fend off the beasts for us. What an honor it is to actually speak with you. Do you remember me? Perhaps not, but I was one of those you saved from the ravening horde. I cannot begin to express my gratitude. I'm thinking of doing something really stupid once I'm done with this. Not 100% if I'm sure I'm going to, because I don't know if I want to support this company in any way, shape or form. Blizzard. I think you probably know where I'm going to go with this. But what's WoW like these days? I know obviously the company themselves is a big shitty pile of crap. A lot of people didn't like the latest expansion or something. I don't know the full story, but what is WoW like on the whole? So I've always been tempted just to give it a whirl. And actually, how much is it monthly? Because obviously it's cheaper for me to play this every month with my legacy status. Because I know Lou plays it. And I think a few other people I know play it. But I'm tempted just to give it a whirl sometime. I played it way back in 2007 for about 4 or 5 months. And I just didn't get into it at the time. Because it didn't feel as story driven as Final. However, from what I gather, that's changed quite a bit over the years, where it's become a bit more story driven. Right, you'll be happy to know that the little ones you helped to rescue are safe and well. So enamored are they with you and your friends that they've decided to put together a few gifts for you. Might you take the time to visit them over Paxa's Path? They'd be even more thrilled to meet you than I. She's like, I don't give a fuck about you. Thanks for saving us, but I don't care. Yeah, I think I got to the point where you unlock your first mount as an undead. And I just got bored and quit. Literally, I remember the day I got my mount, there was like level 47, something like that, in the 40s if I remember. And I quit. I just got bored. Because it didn't feel like there was a story. It was just me, like what I'm doing with these NPCs, just going to NPC for the side quests. Obviously, the side quests to these guys sort of blend into what's going on in the current situation of the story. Like that chick, she's pleased that I saved them from the monsters and that when everything was kicking off, and the kids have become fans and they want to thank us. Blah 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 blah. I don't know if I should go on to the old WoW though, the vanilla one, or does anyone even play the new one? I don't know, because there's two, isn't there? There's your classic WoW and then there's new WoW. Or did the ditch new WoW in favour of classic? I don't know. I know nothing about WoW. I know my account got banned years ago because someone hacked it and was trying to fucking sell it. And I contacted Blizzard and they were like, tough, we're not unblocking it. Too bad. There's retail and classic. I'm guessing classic WoW was just the WoW that I played back in 2007, where it's less on the story, old school, and the retail, more up-to-date WoW is more story-driven. Needs a better one. I gave a load of I had a load of headphones and I gave them to my niece just a few days ago. I'm kind of regretting it now. I'm using my Xbox controller one. The quality's alright. Right, let's go find this Ori boy. Where is he? Na 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 na. Yeah, I mean, I know that they only released WoW not too long ago because obviously there was a lot of people playing on private servers, and WoW got sick of it, and basically everyone there was just a big outlash saying, well, if you don't like it, make a classic WoW because the new WoW sucks, blah blah blah. And that's when Blizzard finally decided, well, we'll actually make some money from this if we do it. Is the sub the same for both classic and retail? Is one higher than the other, or are they both bound to a single sub? One sub? Oh, that's... Wait, what? There's no quest marker for this person. Nanny? Oh, there is on here, there's just not on the map. There, yeah, okay, that was confusing us. I saw the marker above the head, but I couldn't see it on the map. Where? Upstairs? Bleh. We'll see, not sure yet, because obviously at the minute I'm on me arse. Me sub for this will have to be cancelled eventually for a little bit. But I've paid for... I got 90 days for £18 through me legacy sub. So it should last. I'm not sure when that actually came out. Yeah, I'm just thinking for like once I'm done with this and until there's like more content, because obviously I mainly only play for the story. I do a little bit of the end game and the raids, but I'm not like full on, I must get all the best loot, get all the best gear, blah. I'll probably not do it at the end. At the end of the day, I'll probably not do it because I've got plenty of other games to play. You lost, mister? You lost, mister? Psst. Marine told us not to talk to strangers. Really? Well, I miss Istola's friend too. She saw I was in trouble and fought off monsters with her magic. Just to protect me. She's the most powerful mage in the whole wide world. Damn right. Nuh-uh. Mr. Thancred's the best. He's strong, brave, and gentle. I was so scared, but he saved me and carried me all the way back to my mama. Just like a princess. Find them both the best. Wait, mister, maybe you can help us. Do you think you could pick out what kind of flowers they like? We're making flower crowns. We want them to be really happy here and stay for a while. Will you help us, pretty please? You do know I'm a hero too. Well, fragrant would probably be good for Istola, because those two should just gotta be like, I can't see them. At least the fragrant one, she could smell it. The vibrancy of the petals remind you of Istola's ardent determination. Na na na. It is the flower that seems to suit Istola. I don't know for Thancred. I got a clue. He's just gonna be like, what? Flowers? Hang on, they've got the exact same description. the red hue. They're not red. They're pink. So I'll go with that one because that one's red. Well, mister, did you find flowers suitable for Mrs. Stoller? This one smells so pretty. It reminds me of the pretty smell when she came to our rescue with her magic. My turn, my turn. Which flower did you pick for Mr. Thancred? The little red flower? Why, it reminds you of the flash of his blade when he drove the monsters away. Bam, bam, bam! Like flowers at a festival. Thank you so much, mister. We're going to have so much fun making crowns for them. There's a lot to do, so we will see you around. Oh, can you tell Marine that we'll be a little late? We're supposed to be back a bell ago. Ow. My legs! Hopefully it doesn't take us too long, because I want to get onto the job-based quest. Once I've done all of these in the job thing, I'm guessing I'll be level 90. The job one is long. Can I actually complete it now, though? Like, my current character level is 89. Can I actually beat it in one sitting, or will it be like, no, you've got to come back once you've done a bit more story? Or some other condition? You don't say. It sounds as if you were of great help to the children. To think that such a hero would be so kind as to assist in our daily affairs. Did I mute that? Yeah. So nice, so smart. Flowers may be a small token, but this really means a lot to them. I'm sure your friends will understand that. And this is from me to thank you for all you've done. I'll take the blue. I heard a most disgusting rumour that we may have to disturbing rumour that we may have to, where the hell did I get disgusting from? We may have to flee this place. My only wish is that they ensure the safety of my children first and foremost. Operation Ring Retrieval. The Radiant Horse Captain is hoping cooler heads will prevail. You're the adventurer who fought off the blasphemies with us, yes? You couldn't have come along at a better time. Please, just do me one favour. Just act as if nothing's the matter. If you're going to make these wild accusations... What? Right then, behind her. I was like, what was going on? It's these lot here behind having a conversation. If you're going to make these wild accusations of me, you best have some damn proof. I told you, I've never seen your damn ring. Now I'll be on my way. How can you speak such lies? That ring was my most precious keepsake. Whatever shall I do? Yes, that should do. Thank you. Jasix, was it? If it wouldn't be too much of a bother, could I trouble you to assist in an investigation of sorts? As you may have observed, that young woman believes that her ring was stolen by that uncouth young man who just walked away. There's no physical evidence, and yet I cannot help but believe that she's telling the truth. And so I hatched a plan. I would make a show of diffusing the argument and allow the man to walk freely away. Then I would have him followed. You know, you could have told us this beforehand, maybe, because he's already long gone. That we might glean some insight as to whether or not he committed the crime. That said, it would be far too conspicuous if I were to tail the man all by myself. What say I pretend that I'm showing you a visit of our fair city around the area? Oh, you done that Christmas event? I just spammed through it off stream. I wasn't really that interested, I just wanted the minions. There's apparently a wall mount you can get with it as well, but I'm not sure how you get that. Because the repeatable quest gets you nout, apart from some confetti items or whatever they are. Let's see. That way, I do believe we could approach him without arousing too much suspicion. No, there's two minions. A little baby yeti in a Christmas outfit and a little squirrel with a nut and a Christmas hat on. I'll show you them in a second. Splendid. Cannot thank you enough. Let us follow that rather unpleasant fellow. I believe I saw him heading in the general direction of Huge. You got him last night? Ah. I keep lying down with me Final Fantasy book. Like I'm finally wanting to sit and read them. I've had them for ages now, but I've never sat down and read them. And like the past 2 nights, I'm like getting into bed with them, and I thought, I'll finally lie and read them. And then I like watch one YouTube video, and I'm like, actually, I'm too tired. Yeah, I did them during the day yesterday when this server was quiet. I just spammed through it. I didn't really give a shit about the event itself this time round. The only event I've actually cared about was the one with Yoshi P, the Remembrance Festival. That remembers the events of 1.0 and like gives thanks to everyone for sticking around over the years and what have you. Very well then. Again, all I ask is that you act as natural and inconspicuous as possible. Let us see what happens. But yeah, the first book, now that I've remembered, covers the events of 1.0 and Realm Reborn. And then the second book covers Heaven's Word and Stormblood. Hopefully there'll be a third book eventually that covers Shadowbringers and Endwalker. So much for the vaunted Radiant Host. Didn't suspect a thing, did she? What with everyone skittering about like frightened little rats. These are fine times for those in my line of work. Really? It's like fucking shit raining down from the sky and you're like, yeah, let's go steal stuff. You know that's what would happen in real life as well. You know, world's coming to an end. We're all gonna die and people be like, yeah, let's go raid the shops. People are fucking thick. I'll be like, fuck this. Pack some shit, get in the car and let's head to the hilly countryside. Away from people, because people are the worst. When panic hits, people go crazy. Did the Puff Puff one last night? Puff Puff? Puff Puff? Puff Puff. Eh? Did you see that object he was examining? Certainly appeared to be the stolen ring to me. But let's not reveal ourselves quite yet. With any luck, he would be unwittingly lead us to his hideout. Puff, 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 puff. Here's the plan. I'll pretend as if I'm giving you, a mere traveller, a tour of the city. Then we follow him, without getting too close, of course. The last thing we want is to blow our cover. Ah, yeah, the Dragon Quest one. If you said Dragon Quest, I would have been like, oh yeah. I've not done the Dragon Quest one, I didn't really care. I hope the Final Fantasy XI quest happens again, because I've never done that one, and I'd like to get Shantoto, the Taru minion. Follow the Radiant Horse Captain at a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed. The street rats here are most colourful, don't you think? We must find whatever evidence we can and help that somebody. Can't wait to turn this into good coin. I'm trying to read what both of them are saying. Yeah, dang it. I love how she's just like, my guy's just like, it gets a bit tight from here. Right this way! We must find whatever evidence we can and help that. Yeah, that just repeat. She's very tall. Na, 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 na. Oh, it's been a while since I've had a ring of this make, and inlaid with exotic jadeite, no less. Yes, this should sell for good coin. Just as I suspected, he had the ring all along. Well, I dare say it's time we interrupted this little transaction. Might I trouble you to summon my subordinate for good measure? I'll keep watch here to ensure that neither the man or his accomplice escapes. Or why don't I just jump with you? Yeah? I work for Vitra. I work with Vitra. Man, I'm annoyed. I was going to see Spider-Man tomorrow, but cancelled. There's people whinging because of the fucking pandemic piece of shit. Boo! What I normally do is when I've only been to the picture once since the pandemic. I went to see Eternals, but what I did was, like, you've got your seats, and what I normally do is I make sure there's a gap on either side, between whoever's booked seats on the left and whoever's booked seats on the right, so that there's a gap, one seat, then it's less likely that a single person's going to book that seat. And that's what happened with the tunnels. Even when there wasn't the pandemic, I used to do that. Then you've got that seat there for space if you want to like put your coat on it or whatever you're carrying. But no, because of this whole pandemic, I was going to go with my dad for his birthday. You see, I was going to take him to see it, but he's decided that he doesn't want to go until he's getting his booster jab. Mainly because my mother's like, no, you can't go. How far's the investigation, friend? Your boss needs help. Go, go, go! A rare jaded ring, you see. That matches this young woman's testimony exactly. It would seem you've caught the culprit red-handed. At any rate, I'll make for the scene of the crime at once. Do not worry. We'll not trouble you for any further aid. I'll just go away from here. I assure you the Radiant hosts can more than handle a couple of common ruffians. I'm guessing there's going to be another quest pops up, because we had cutscenes and everything for that. I'd like to see, obviously see the resolution. It's not just going to be like, right, that's it, bye. Surely there's got to be a continuation. Above all, it is because of your efforts that this dear woman will be united with her precious keepsake before long. In my captain's stead, allow me to reward you for your kind deeds. And with that, I must be off. Well, that's it? Like, we followed him to there. That's where he was turned in the ring. There's no continuation? Then why bother with the cutscenes? I'm confused. Like, we didn't get to see the reaction of him being caught. It's just like, yeah, let's follow him. Right, bye. That was a weird one. Hungry Hamza. Vishad is looking at you impatiently. God, I booted up OBS this morning, like when I was setting up all my filters and everything for the mic, and I looked at me just out of curiosity. I clicked the viewer list, and it was just like 20 bots sitting in my channel, and I was like, "Yep, ban." There's a one sitting there now as well. I'll leave it for now. You must be the substitute Hamza keeper. Well, you're late. Feeding time was supposed to start bells ago, and a hungry Hamza is a noisy Hamza, as you can hear for yourself. I hear nothing. What are you standing around for? You going to leave those poor creatures to starve to death? Get to work. Chop chop. Here you go. One large feed bag. One small. Hamza of different stature have different diets, you see. And they're finicky eaters to boot. The smaller ones require only a simple mix of greens and grains. But our big boys also need a helping of silkworm, pupae? For extra protein, the foodstuffs are next to that wooden crate over there. Now get to it. I'm sorry. I'm guessing this guy didn't show up for the meeting. Where's the crate stuff? Ah, here we are. Oh. Unassuming disposal, but I'm confused. Right, so 1 bag of greens. Small. And a bag of greens. Small. I think that's all I had to do for the small one. Smaller ones require only a simple mix of greens and grains. Big boys also need a helping of silkworm. Alright, okay. A compact receptacle ideal for providing nourishment to diminutive Hamza. Hamza flaps its wings and its eyes light up with gastronomic delight. It's gotta blow! Ah! La 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 la. Alright, I'm putting them in the large feed bag. I see. So what's the unassuming... I guess that's just if I make a mistake. Just dump it there. Kinda hard to make a mistake. Unless you skipped through the text. Wonder how many people have done that. Like 90% of people. The Hamzas I knew expectingly. A high-capacity sack suited for providing nourishment to more sizable hams. Na na na. Na 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 na. The Hamza flaps its wings and its eyes light up with gastronomic delight. Oi, dickhead, done your job for you. Done already? Perhaps you're not as hopeless as you look. But you'd better be on time for next feeding. What was your name again? Jasix Albrudi, hero of the land. Jasix? Wait, you don't mean that Jasix? The adventurer who rescued Matsia from the beasts? My most sincerest apologies. I've imagined a hero like you would simply be walking amongst us and slopping the hams up his sides. Heavens, my face must be so red right now. Damn right! Slap with me, raid with me slapping you. Anyhow, I thank you for a job well done. Here's your pay for today's work. Now best get down to the real substitute Hamza hunt down the real substitute Hamza keeper. Akasadora Youth. Silks for a babe. The Akasadora youth furrows his brow, pondering something deeply. You're a friend of that red-haired Mikote lad, aren't you? I remember how bravely you fought for us. Might I ask you a small favour? Thank you. You see, my wife and I will soon be blessed with a child. It's a custom for the father to swaddle the newborn in festive silk, but having been to the market twice, I find myself at a loss for which would be the ideal choice. I'm loath to impose, but I would be ever so honoured if you could make the choice for us, and sooner rather than later. She's due at any day now. Would you accompany me to Rubina Fibers? According to our tradition, the silk swaddling colour expresses the parents' wishes for how their child may grow. I've narrowed it down to 3, but your insight would be greatly appreciated. This lush green fabric represents the wish for a prosperous life, fulfilling not only in wealth, that is, but feasts and festivities and companionship as well. Who wouldn't want a life as rich as that? The bright yellow swaddle symbolises a wish for wisdom. Intellect is prized amongst our people and is said to be the colour of Cinderuva. Our child may become a respected advisor or alchemist. And yet, look at this vibrant red silk. It would express a wish for talent in the arts. Why wouldn't it be lovely if our child were to grow to be a master artisan or performer? Hence my dilemma. I would want my child to be all of these, but I can only choose one colour. What say you? Which do you feel would be the ideal choice? Why don't you take all 3, cut them, and then stitch together your own for the ball so it's got all 3? Yeah. I'm not sure. Oh. A clever child could help solve the tribe's problems. Think of the greater whole. That would also benefit the parents as well. Yellow for wisdom. I will have to ensure that they receive the best education, that they might one day become a brilliant alchemist. I thank you, friend. I feel much more confident in the decision for having consulted with you. I will bring the silk home to my wife today. I plan to visit Pax's Path once I finish up here. Would you be so kind to meet me there later? That I might repay you for your kindness? Na 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 na. Do 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 do. I thought that was him. I was like, so he just ended up buying all 3 anyway. My wife was most pleased with the swaddling we chose, and I dare say it's even more auspicious that such a valiant hero as you helped us choose our child's future path. I was devastated when my wife was separated from me during the struggle, but your Mikote friend saved her in her delicate condition, no less. His actions gave my wife the strength to overcome her despair and return home to me, to us. Your friend spoke of a hero, with the power to weave our strands of hope into a bright future. That hero was you, was it not? We shall treasure the swaddling you chose for us as a family heirloom, now and forever. My most sincere thanks for all you have given us. La-ba-dee-da-ba-dee-doo. 2 more to go. It only took an hour. So we'll see an hour and 15, an hour and 20 minutes. Or, yeah, an hour and 15 maybe, by the time I'm done with these. Esturian Arcasadora. He dead. The pangs of hunger. The Syrian Arcasador is groaning weakly. Hey, you there, please. Take my coin purse to Mehed's men. Buy all the apples you can. So hungry. I have no strength left. My stomach. Mayor's men, hurry. I don't wanna. Get off your ass and do it yourself. Well, I look like you're a shopkeep. Welcome to Maird's Men. What can I... is something amiss? I need apples, lots. Simple yet stylish handmade coin purse stuffed to the brim with gill. Food for the hungry. Worry not. He has more than enough coin for a crate full of apples. Bring it to him with my blessing. Take what I'm owed and leave the rest. Pray. Return the remainder to him. You find the crate of apples in front of the Mayhem. Da, 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 da. Go, 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 go! Oh, I'm running slow. Ooh. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na na na. My stomach burns with 1,000 fires. Have you the apples? Right in front of you, mate. The people of Radzat are so kind. So kind. Many thanks, friend. You brought me so many apples, but I'm afraid I'm still too weak to move. My body craves more. If I could trouble you again to bring me some hams or eggs from you, son of a... from Nilopala Nourishment. Take my coin purse, I promise I will make it up to you. You son of a... Welcome to Nilopala Nourishments. What can I do for you? I need eggs! Give me eggs! As many eggs as the coin in this purse you can buy. Well, you're in luck. I have quite a surplus today. I shall give you the extra so that they won't go to waste. Here you go. And there's a share of your friend's coin back. See me greatly overestimate the cost of eggs these days. Ah. Run, Johnny, run! You're back. Did you find the eggs? A sturdy leather bag filled to near bursting with Hamza eggs, all cracked and broken. Yay! Simply upstairs. Same thing. Ah, my favourite. The yolks just melt in your mouth. My stomach calms and I feel that my stamina returning. Thank you so much, friend. Being attacked by a strange monster high up in the mountains, I descended as fast as I could, tumbling through the brush and tree boughs. Finally I returned home, but I was so exhausted I collapsed to wake up again to the pangs of my empty stomach. I found I was too weak to get up. Such is the curse of being so large. We Alcasadora have great strength at our disposal, but once that strength is spent, it requires a veritable feast to replenish. You may have whatever coin is left in my purse, what, 1 gil, as a token of my gratitude. You've done me a great service today. Ow. Anxious Adventurer. Tidings from afar. The anxious adventurer is fumbling with letter bearing the Ulden seal. Praise the 12, another adventure. I've been wandering around this goddamn city for hours. I was hired for some simple express deliveries in Uldar before realizing the destination was bloody Radzatan. Simple my arse. After coming all this way, I still don't know where I'm supposed to go. I'm at my wit's end and running out of time. These letters have a tight deadline, and if I don't deliver them, I won't merely lose my job, I'll lose my head. Could I ask you to take these 2 missives to the High Crucible and House Barrack, respectively? I can manage the 3rd one on my own. Why have I got to do 2 when you only do 1? Huh? Return and meet me here when the job is done. I'll see you're duly compensated for your efforts. Why have I got to do 2? Lazy shit. Yeah. Why is there a quest marker there? A bond or turtle? Huh, I missed that one. No, that wasn't there before. I wonder if it's got something to do with that ring. What business have you with the esteemed House Barrack? A letter from the alchemist Ardshir addressed to House Barrack. Penmanship is elegant yet reserved. An urgent letter? Let me see. Why, it's from dear Ardshir. A letter we now, at least we now know he is not out begging on the street. Ardshir is the youngest son of our house. Father was upset he forsook blood and nation to tinker with soot-stained alembics, and thus he never wrote. He never even told us how we made contact him, so we've naturally been worried sick. Now he writes that he's found a new trading associate for Father, some merchant named Rowena. Hey, Rowena! Says she can help us in our plight. What a peculiar topic for him to write about. He was always so recalcitrant to Google. Recalcitrant. Google popped it up immediately. Recalcitrant. I had it right the first time. Having an obstinately uncooperative attitude towards authority or discipline. Recalcitrant. Okay, so he was also he was always so uncooperative about the family business, or uninterested. He is homesick and trying to make amends. Nevertheless, we are delighted to hear from him. It is true that our country is in a precarious position, but I am elated to know my brother is safe and happy in Eorzea. Thank you for delivering this letter. I will share it with my sister at once. Or sisters. Da, 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 da. Da 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 da. Yeah, safe to assume that if you. Right, cool. That confirms that. Thank you very much. Twitter's very helpful when you're. Twitter's also very helpful when you're trying to find if people are bots or not. That's a bot. I knew it was. You can use your tail now because the usually just got this very generic profile picture of somebody random that's clearly been just wiped off of Google. And they're all being created around about like between September and now. Yeah. But another way to do it is if you just go on Twitter and search the username, and straight away there's people saying, yeah, that's a bot. I'll quickly check something actually. Still, yeah, I'm looking at the Spider-Man booking for this cinema. All the VIP seats, I always usually book the VIP seats. They're full, but the entire front rows, I don't usually like sitting at the front. But at the place that I normally go to, the seats are like heightened. So you're a bit higher when you're like looking at the screen, you're not like that. And all of the front rows are empty. So I might just book the very front three in the middle. And then we're miles away from anybody, we're not near anybody. Then we've just gotta hope that nobody books. I might do that tonight. I'll leave it till tonight and see what my family's like. And then I might book it for tomorrow at 7. Actually, let's have a look a bit later. See if there's any ones with VIP seats. Let's have a look. 10 o'clock, 10:30. A bit late, but I bet you this one's... Wow, there's like nobody booked to this one. Ooh. Again, it's because it's like late. There's like 2 people in the front cheap seats. There's no one in the VIP seats. Ooh. If it's like that tonight, I might book. And because it's so late at night, it's cheaper. The seats are cheaper. Like to go at 7 PM it's $6.99, but to go at 10 PM it's only $4.99. And it's like the big view, like big extreme screen. Whereas everything between 7 and... It's weird, like it's 7 that only have the big extreme screen, and at 10, everything after that's just a shitty normal screen with like less... There's less people in, but like it's a smaller screen. And let's have a look. What's 8 PM like? Yeah, it's not. I think a lot of people have cancelled because obviously the. So even if people if enough people cancel, you're safe to go. Because you're not going to be bumping into people because they've all cancelled. Hey Newton, how you doing? But I really want to go see Spider-Man tomorrow. So let's see, what is 9:35 PM like? Let's have a look. Wow, that's tiny. Teeny tiny little pickles. Little onion. Let's see. I might book the late one. Might book the late one. Because, yeah, I might book the 10:30. So it's from 10:30 to 1:20 AM. Maybe not. No, 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 no. 7:30? Actually, hang on. 10 PM. 10 till 12:50, so just before 1 it'll finish. Oh, there's like nobody booked. Wow, there's like 1 person in that one. Ooh. I might book that one. I'm gonna leave it till the night, wait till my dad gets home, see if he's still up for going, or if he's changed his mind. Yeah, we were planning on going tomorrow, but my mother's like, oh, you just can't go, you just need to get your jabs. Which is fair enough, but what I normally do is I normally strategically book me seats so I'm away from people. Like I'll usually, at most, or at the very least, I'll have an empty seat to the left of her and an empty seat to the right of her, so there's a gap. And it's usually very unlikely that somebody's gonna book that single seat. That's what I did with the Eternals. But I really want to go see it now before it gets spoiled. Because I was sitting in someone's stream this morning and already people were talking about the stream. I didn't want to talk about it, but people were like, oh, you been to see it? What did you think? And he was like, yeah, I went to see it, but I'm not going to talk about it. Which, props to him. Mr. Barjo. Great streamer from Australia. He's usually who I sit and watch in the mornings. He's like one of the only streamers I watch these days. It's a shame because obviously I don't watch Koos, but that's because me and Koos normally stream at the exact same time. It's very rarely I'm in Koos's channel these days. I've noticed he started playing Wasteland I don't blame him, like, because we tried and the multiplayer was just a broken mess. Like, I was thinking of playing Divinity Original Sin 1 again on my own. Or with Koos. We've already played that one and beat it. Or we could do the second one and play it on a lower difficulty. Since the stupid health armor crap makes it just far too boring. Like in Divinity 2, every enemy on the harder difficulty has like a health shield and a magic shield. So you've got to get rid of that before you can do damage to them. And then on top of that, you do less damage and they do more damage. It's sort of very unbalanced. It felt unbalanced. Like, it just felt like too hard. Whereas Divinity Original Sin 1 spawned more enemies. Oh, and that's something else it does on the second one. There's more enemies as well. Divinity Original Sin, it made it so they hit harder, and you don't hit as hard, and there's more enemies. But there wasn't any of this stupid health and magic shield. If that wasn't in the second one, it would be fine. Yeah, I'd like to go back and do Divinity at some point. Welcome to High Crucible of Alchemia, friend. How might I be of service? A letter from the alchemist Jalzan addressed to the High Crucible of Alchemia. The bold, sweeping penmanship is a clear sign that its author has a high opinion of himself. What's that? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have a quick peek. What's the seating like tonight? View... Rambling Town. Wow. Ooh, there's next to nobody booked in for 10:30 tonight. Ooh. 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 Might see if they want to go tonight. Yeah. What's the 10 PM one like? Because at least with this one I know my... Actually, I don't think my brother gets back to like 11. Okay, the smaller screening doesn't have as many seatings. But guarantee you the 7 PM one will be fully booked. Let's have a look. 7 PM tonight, yep. Almost every seat is booked. But my brother won't be able to go to that one. I'm trying to book it so my brother can go, because I know if I don't take my brother, he'll end up trying to find it online to watch it, and I'm fucking sick of him doing that shit. What's that? You've a letter addressed to us? Why, this is from Master Jalzad. Last I heard, he was doing field research in Eorzea. I do hope he's all's well. I could scarce believe it. Word of our plight reached him from across the sea, and he's arranged for a shipment of vital supplies to be shipped to Ena's House of Splendors. That he would be thinking of us in these trying times, even as he doubtless is facing his own fair share of hardship. Truly, he's a great man, but forgive me. I must make arrangements to have the shipment picked up in Yardley Mad at once. Back bear with us in a second. I go check what time he's actually in. I'm sure my brother doesn't get back at like 11 PM. Because he does like the delivery driving now for Asda's. Never mind. The house is empty. Everybody is gone. I'm all alone. Here we go. Do, do, do. Down. Just delivered the last one. You mean the only one? You only delivered one. I delivered two. You delivered one. Your job, and you give me more letters. I've heard horrible rumours of Rowena's punishments if you fail your task. Like scrubbing grime from the warehouse tiles with paintbrushes. In plate. In plate? You really saved my skin, friend. I wanted to become an adventurer so badly, and she tempted me with this beautiful set of armor. Said I could put it on credit and work off my debt. Oh, I knew it. I found myself playing errand girl to the House of Splendors. I don't fault her for it. An adventurer needs armor, after all. But my word is if she isn't a shrewd one. Anyway, thank you for your help. Here, I'll give you half of the house's commission for the job. Take it, you've earned it. That's a small commission. Right, that's all the side quests. Oh wait, actually no, there's one up north that appeared randomly. Do do do. A bond eternal. Married glances sorrowfully at a bright woven strap on the counter. Such a precious trinket, yet its owner makes no effort to come and retrieve it. I hope this doesn't mean... Well, if it isn't the brave soul who protected us from the beasts. Perfect timing, no less. Might I ask you a small favour? I'm looking for the owner of a missing item, you see. I was just cleaning up the shop when I found this unraveled woven band under the counter. Husband and wife visited here the other day, and I'm quite certain it belongs to them. I was hoping to return it to its rightful owner, but they have not stopped by since. Fear the worst, but I'm holding out hope that they are well. Would search for them myself, but I cannot leave the shop unattended. Might you be so kind as to go in my stead? I believe the wife mentioned she was an alchemist at the High Crucible. For the life of me, I cannot remember her name though. Though I do recall that she had long and striking red hair. Na 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 na. 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 You're not the one. Ah, so you actually can get in here. I've never been down here. Do-da-da. There you are. You lost this. Yes, we were at Maids when the final days came. What of it? Forgive me, I still find it hard to remember that day. This simple yet elegant wristband symbolizes the eternal bond between husband and wife. Is this yours? My band. I was wondering where it had gone. My husband gave me this, and now it's all I have to remember him by. Stubborn to the end, that one. He distracted the beast so that I was able to flee, and then went off to save the others. The Radiant Horse found me later. He told me he was gone, with not even a corpse left to bury. To tell the truth, I've been at a loss ever since. How do I carry on knowing that he gave his life for mine? We had so many plans. What our home would look like, what our children's names would be. And now, nothing. Just a circle of woven thread he once slipped on my wrist. And the memory of how happy we were to share our lives with each other. So I go on living. Because anything else would tarnish that memory. Forgive me for my outburst. It's just all been so much. At least the Crucible has been keeping me busy. I think that's what I need right now. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. Yeah, never been down there before. See, when I came in this room, I ran to that side, but it's fenced off. And I never bothered to turn the camera and look the other way, thinking that it would just be blocked off that side as well. No, there's an actual place back there. Do, do, do. Right, that's the end of the side quests. Now for my job role quest, Doof Doubles. Welcome back. Were you able to track down the couple? Do hope they're all safe. Husband dead, wife's lonely. Oh dear. I'm terribly sorry to hear that. At least we're able to return the band as a memento of the woman. For the woman, as a small solace as that may be. That woman's bracelet is a talisman of sorts. It creates a bond between gods and mortals. The tighter the braiding, the stronger protection it offers from a fate most dreadful. It adds at hand, it's a tradition to present one to your lover, to beseech the gods to offer divine protection to one for whom you care deeply. It would seem her husband's prayers were heard. Tragically at the cost of his own life. I imagine she will need time to heal, but I hope that she will visit again, that I might offer her what comfort and kindness I may. At any rate, I thank you for attending to this task for me. Yep, that's everything. Let's go do my role quest. Job quest, class quest, thing quest. Bing bar! I'll just go through this door. How do I get in there again? Help! I need an adult. Ah, here we go. Leminsian Delegate. Storm clouds brewing. A Leminsian delegate would entreat your aid in dealing with a grave threat back home. Jasix. On behalf of Admiral Melvin, I thank you for your many deeds in service to Limsa Lominsa. We've received troubling tidings that beasts akin to those that plague Radzatan have been sighted on the Lanusian coast. The Admiral has mustered the maelstrom in hopes of quelling the threat. There is much we do not understand about our foe, and as such, your expertise in this arena would be a great boon to us. Will you help us? Wouldn't be much of a hero if I refused, would I? Excellent. The Admiral will be heartened to have your knowledge and martial prowess on our side, I'm certain. Pray, set sail for Limsa as soon as you are able. The Secretariat at Maelstrom Command will apprise you of the details upon arrival. Limsa, Luminsa, gotta keep the chat hidden because that's like the spoiler heavy ground. People sitting in game chat, being big turds. Our man in Radzatan told us to expect you, and informed the Admiral of your arrival. Is there going to be voice acting to this or not? Glad you could join us, Jasix. I only wish it were under better circumstances. The grave news from the bounty has not escaped our ears. I can scarce begin to imagine the horrors you have witnessed there. It pains me to say the self-same has come to Vilbrant. Fell beasts born of deepest despair have been sighted all throughout our island. Tell him what we know. The first reports came a few days ago from one of our men patrolling Skull Valley. He spoke of a fearsome creature unlike any native to our shores. While we had our suspicions, it was only later that a connection to the final days was confirmed by a most unlikely source, Sahagan. We've been treating their tempered for some time now, and many have made a full recovery. Owing to this, some factions are eager to improve diplomatic relations with Limsa. It is one such faction that has provided the most comprehensive reports in all their alarming detail. They speak of a most dreadful sight, their spawn brothers transforming into horrific beasts before their very eyes. Indeed, it is far too similar to the incident at Radzatan to be mere coincidence. If our assumptions are correct, the first and most formidable of the beasts, a blasphemy as it was decided we would call them, prowls our waters as we speak. Fortunately, there have been no sightings of the blasphemy within the city. Nevertheless, if we are to spare our people the horror that befell Radzatan, the fiend must be dealt with, and quickly. Despite our investigative efforts, we remain very much in the dark as to the precise nature of the threat we face. Were we to recklessly dispatch large numbers of troops, we'd run the risk of having our own men corrupted. You can well imagine the carnage that would ensue. As such, Admiral has decided to keep those involved to a minimum and lead the investigation herself. And I will have you at my side. What say you? You have my thanks. We will depart at once to meet with our Sahagan allies and gather what knowledge we can, that we might devise a proper plan of attack. That's cool that I'm working side by side directly with the leaders this time. Not often you do that, like go out on a trail about with them. They are due to arrive in South Tidegate soon. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. The Admiral has arranged for a meeting to take place with our Sahagan collaborates at South Tidegate. Pray, join her there as soon as you are able. Off to airport. Yeah, alright. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Melvin! Libamil. All right. It's well past our agreed-upon meeting time, but the Sahagan are nowhere to be seen. They did not seem the sort to break their word. This bodes ill. Let us leave this place to the gods and search Hearthstone for any signs of them. What is this thing? That's your brother from another mother. Noel is in danger. Quickly, to his aid. Okay. Meanwhile, she just stands there staring at that monster, doing nothing. I'm coming, Noel! Aiding. Many thanks, Shawwalker. Pray tell, is my companion safe? Yeah. The Admiral herself come to our aid. Glad tidings indeed. You two have my boundless gratitude for saving my life. Let us quit this place before those beasts return. Do 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 do. How long would you say these ones take to do, Quantum? The little storylines to these? Had the Admiral not come to our rescue when she did, I shudder to think what would have happened. Relieved I am to see the both of you safe. Everyone is still alive. Good. But if we are to stay here too long, but not if we stay out here too long. Inside, quickly. Wait, inside where? Inside? Eh? Nani? What you talking about, Willis? Thank you for you. Thank you, my friends. Those ghastly beasts would have made short work of us had you not intervened. And yet, it brought me no joy to watch them die, for unbelievable as it may sound, until a short time ago, they were none other than our very own spawn brothers. At first, we thought them merely cursed, but our talismans and magics availed us not. Aye, 'twas no curse. 'Twas an evil like no other, innocent souls transformed against their will into unholy beasts called blasphemies. Blasphemies? Pray, tell us more. That would be your area of expertise, Jasix. Turned into beasts by the power of despair. This is horrifying indeed. Thus far the phenomenon here in Limsa Lominsa has been limited to the Sahir. Why is that? I cannot say. Yet I wonder if the crushing tides are involved in some way. I know naught of this crushing tide. Word of them has yet to reach you, I see. It all began when the Indigo matriarch, the queen of our kind, was stricken with a grave malady. Tragic as it was, there was no small solace. She was not fond of shorewalkers, and so deprived of her leadership, more of my kind came to see the wisdom in making peace with Limsa Lominsa. There remain, of course, those who would oppose our cause. They formed a group they called the Crushing Tide. Even now they seek to summon the Lord of the Wall anew, and consign all finless ones unto the briny deep. However, they lack the crystals necessary to do so. Denied the power they crave, they can do naught but gnash their teeth in desperation. And you suspect these feelings of helplessness are the cause of their transformation? Just so. Those of our spawn brothers who turned into those beasts had been fraternizing with the crushing tide. Despite our differences, we cannot abandon our kin to such a cruel fate. Yet we must be careful not to drive them to still deeper despair. Yes, we must consider the situation carefully, lest we bring destruction upon all our kind. Tell me this. Are the crushing tide even now under Leviathan's thrall? If freed from their drowned state, might they not listen to reason? Were it so simple. All but a few are long since cured. They walk this path of their own free will. In that case, they may yet be dissuaded from their present course. For the sake of our nascent allies, we will do all we can to save your brethren. Fortunately, a most capable ally stands with us, for this man has bested many a formidable foe, including Leviathan. The great Jasix Elbruti in the flesh. Honoured I am to stand in your presence. He's never used to be. Together we will weather this storm and usher in a new age of harmony. This I swear. There is much to be done. For now, let us return to our homes and prepare as best we can for the trials ahead. Should we discover aught of value, we will be sure to share it with you. I ask that you do the same. Indeed we shall. Until such a time, I watch over my spawn brothers and pray that no more succumb to the change. Gotta go back to reality. Morn, Raven, how you doing? Do do do. Do do do. The Admiral told me everything. Thank the Navigator, you were able to dispatch those terrible beasts. Welcome back. Thanks to you and Null, I now possess a proper understanding of the challenges we face. It is a daunting task that lies before us. We'll continue to cooperate with the Sahuagin to learn all we can. Once we have located the blasphemy, I will have need of your strength. Till then, I ask you remain at the ready. Clearly the storm clouds have only begun to gather. The crushing tide. The Secretariat has recent developments to share. Your timing could not be better. The Admiral has just this moment returned from meeting with the Sahuagin. I shall inform you of her of your arrival. Ah, Jasix. I'm glad you're here. We have decided on our next course of action. As you know, we face two distinct but interconnected challenges. The transformations occurring among the Sahuagin may be one, but the blasphemy itself is the root of the problem. Yes, how are you doing, Raven? How's it going? Thus far, those who succumb to the change have all been affiliated with the Crushing Tide, who continue to resist our diplomatic efforts. Were we to put a stop to the phenomenon, as well as address their grievances, we may have yet a chance at peace. To that end, I will propose a double-pronged approach. On one front, we shall work in tandem with our Sahuagin allies to redouble our patrols. With the blasphemy surface, we will share this knowledge and move immediately to dispatch the threat. At the same time, we will pursue a dialogue with the Crushing Tide. We need to bring them back to the negotiating table, and then see what can be done to convince them to stand down. A key point will no doubt be the lingering issue of securing land for their spawning grounds. This is a discussion I intend to approach with an open mind. Will be no easy task, but we succeed. But we succeeded with the kobolds, and I have faith that we will succeed with the Sahuagin as well, so long as we parley in good faith. I can only hope the Crushing Tide shares that sentiment. You're wise to temper your expectations, but I would not abandon hope ere we try. At any rate, Noll has sent word that one Dao, a priest who styles himself the leader of the Crushing Tide, has grudgingly agreed to hear us out. We'll parley with him face to face in the Snapster spawning grounds, and would have you at my side, if you do not object, that is. Excellent. In that case, pray join me at South Tide Gate when you are ready. From there we will go together. We welcome your aid in our negotiations with the Crushing Tide. Admiral Milvib. Not going to say that one because I don't know how to pronounce that one. Is it Blofsvin? Blofsvin? I'm not sure how to pronounce her surname. It even took a while to remember her first name, Milvib. She'll wait you at the South Tide Gate. Do, 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 do. Weird. That's it. All right. Yeah. Anyway, great. Yeah, so a lot of the characters' names in this are just like bleh, bleh. All present, all prepared, are you? Keep getting the damn. It's my battery full, so I can just unplug it. It is, but it'll be empty within like an hour. Battery on these controllers are shit. Right. Dao is not known for his patience. We must take care not to incur his ire. I was told he would be at the spawning grounds upon our arrival, but it appears he's been delayed. Let's speak with the Sahuagin here. Mayhap one of them will be able to shed light on what may be keeping him. One more thing. I come here as a representative of Limsa Lominsa on a diplomatic mission. Should the talks deteriorate and things come to blows, cannot be seen to bloody my hands. I trust that you understand. Yeah, it's fine, I'll do it. Bitch. And with that, let us be off. Melvin's now in your party. Stay close to your party member in order to proceed with quest objectives. Yay, let's go. We're going to go completely in the wrong direction. Yeah, we're going on an adventure, Melvib. Yay! You and me, best of chums. Repair gear. Let's go do a dungeon, Melvib. Yeah, you and me. Go do this. The Moors of Tortarak. You remember them days? You remember them days? Are we gonna get attacked by things periodically along the way, or are we good? Morning. You think that since we're... I mean, these guys don't attack us, so it sort of makes sense, but it's only because obviously we're like a stupidly higher level than them. But like if I was to change to a lower level job, these guys would be like, ah, enemy, get them. But obviously story-wise, these guys are supposed to be all chill now. Apart from the ones that are rebelling. What is this? Since when are filthy shorewalkers free to intrude upon our sacred spawning grounds? Oh, never mind. Pray, forgive our intrusion. We seek an audience with the Speaker Down. Where might we find him? You will do no such thing, Shorewalker. We have not forgotten what you did to Lord Leviathan. Begone! Did some chores? Yeah, how's the mic, by the way, guys? Quantum said it was alright. Basically, there's been like a big major update to this microphone, so I no longer need to use OBS. Because I used to have this mic added directly into OBS, but now I'm using the Wavelink software that came with this mic. Because there's been like a major update yesterday that lets us put filters on that software. Originally there was no filters, so it didn't like cut out background noise or anything. So I would just use OBS directly and have filters on there, but now I don't need to. So hopefully it sounds alright. And I've put a filter on the capture card as well, so the capture card won't get stupidly loud anymore at certain points. It should now just stay at a maximum of a certain level that I've set it to. So, yeah, should be good, hopefully. I'm noticing my mic does peek into the red once or twice when I'm like, I might still need to tweak it a little bit. I think it's only if I get like really close though. Nah. Yeah, every now and then it like peaks. I think that's just because the filters take like a split second to kick in. Once they kick in, it's like peeking in the yellow, which is what I usually let it do, because usually if I keep it in the green, people are like, it's too quiet. So I've learned to just keep it so it peaks in the yellow part of the volume bar. At the moment, the game audio is just peaking in the top end of the green, but when things pick up, it peaks into the yellow and it doesn't go any higher. But usually, like I said, when I leave it so it's just in the green, people usually are like, it's too quiet. Right. We won't get much out of this one. Let's try elsewhere. Why do you trespass in our domain, vile shorewalkers? We mean you no harm. We come only for peaceful parley with your leader, Master Dao. Where might we find him? We desire no parley with the shorewalkers who would steal our home. Were it not for your insatiable selfishness, we Sahuagin would grow and flourish. Your grievances are justified. That is why I would speak with Master Dao and work towards a peaceful solution. Empty words from the thieving shorewalker. But so be it. Soon you shall learn the futility of your effort. Are they going to summon Leviathan, but it's going to be like a dodgy blasphemy version of him? Speaker Dao is currently overseeing Speaker Dao is currently overseeing security at the spawning grounds. You will find him by the entrance, though mark my words, you will wish you hadn't. We shall see. Thank you for your aid. Back in the day, Merlevin would have just went, oh yeah, bang. But not these days, because we're at peace and love. That is it. cutscene. Shore walkers in our spawning grounds. To what do we owe the displeasure? Speaker Dow, I presume. Our apologies for entering into your home unannounced. I am Melvin, Chief Admiral of Limsa, and this is Jasix Elbruti. We come seeking a parley that we might strive for peace between our peoples. Parley, you say? Prolonging this conflict any further will lead only to needless suffering. The menace both our peoples face is great indeed. If ever there was a time to set aside our differences and come together for the greater good, it is now. I invite you to join us at South Tidegate for formal negotiations. Shore walkers and Sahagan coming together. What assurances do I have that you will not slit our gills the moment we set foot within your territory? I can offer naught but my word. We open our gates to you and invite you into our home as a show of respect. I do not trust you, Shorewalker, but let it never be said that Dow of the Crushing Tide was a coward. I accept your offer, but attempt any treachery of subterfuge, and your people will drown in their own blood. Very well, Master Dow. I look forward to a productive discussion. Let us return then. I shall send word to Null as well. I would have our Sahagan allies join us at the parley. It's a trap! Know this, Shorewalker. I come not because your words sway me, but to show my spawn brothers that Dow the Crushing Tide is no coward. Fair enough. Don't forget to bring a party gift. It's good etiquette. Whee! My people need me! Away! Da, 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 da. I did it! I completed the thing! And I did sweet F.E. Dum, 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 dum. Fishy, fishy. Oh man, the music was quieting down there. I thought, oh, there's going to be voice acting. Thank you for joining us here, Master Dow. Shh, the air here sickens me. Be brief. Aye, let us get straight to the heart of the matter. A common threat looms before us, one more powerful than any primal, with the potential to bring death without end to both Sahagan and Laminzian alike. These circumstances call for swift and united action. You doubt our intentions, but I remind you that we have liberated many of your kin from Leviathan's enthrallment. They and countless other Sahagan have joined us, of their own free will, that we may ensure the survival of both our peoples. Aye, by their deeds have the Laminzians proven themselves worthy of our trust. Master Dow, you and your Crushing Tide want only to secure a future for your people. I say to you, this can only be done by confronting this threat together. Shh, threats. What is this threat you speak of? If it is unity you crave, then submit yourselves to our command. Be as the Serpent Reavers. They are the only shorewalkers I deign to call friends. You would ask us willingly surrender ourselves to your Lord of the Wall? I do. For that, and that alone, will ensure peace between us. You dumb. That's never gonna happen. We've just spent forever removing temperament from people. Why the hell would be like, yeah, let's go, let's get tempered by Leviathan. Let's all go for a swim, guys. Woo! Preposterous. You propose not alliance, but servitude. This way lies nothing but death for all Sahagan. Do you hear this, my spawn brothers? The shorewalkers have stolen this one's mind. He decrees Lord Leviathan and espouses the lunacy of our sworn foes. Hiccup. These treacherous wretches have abandoned our god and conspire to drive we faithful from our ancestral home. We cannot, we must not let this stand. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shame. Forsaken by our spawn brothers. They side with the finless ones and blaspheme our Lord Leviathan. They who steal our spawning grounds and slaughter our children. Our future. Our future. Surprise, motherfucker! Behold, behold this blessing. Lord Leviathan grants us greater and greater strength. Are you stupid? That ain't Leviathan, mate. You would call this a blessing? Psh, such horrors. Flee, flee for your lives. Fucking him out. Well, he's going to turn. The beast makes for Ailport. I leave this place to you. Quick question. During this moment where it's a bit quieter, the music, is it fine? Is it audible? Is it good? Is it delicious? Do do. Yes? No? Anyone? Are you alive? Is you dead? Oh, I might. I'll turn that up just a smidgeroony. I'll turn that filter up a little bit. Just a little bit. Splendid. Splendid. Let our spawn brothers be blessed with such power. Oh damn, he's about to turn the entire group into them. Sahagan evolved into Beastie. I like that the battle music's like the old battle music. I like that. This is the second time you've saved my life, Shorewalker. My gratitude is as boundless as the sea. But what of the Admiral? We must go to her aid. I'm very OCD when it comes to sound and that. I was too late. I'm sorry. There is no need for apologies. You are not responsible for my people's plight. What I cannot fathom is Dow's response. How pleased he was to see his brothers become slavering beasts. The fool believes it's a blessing from Leviathan himself. Any hope for a peaceful solution will be lost should Dow and his crushing tide manage to wield these transformations as a weapon against us. I shudder at the very thought. And yet, the true threat, the blasphemy, is still out there, yes? Just so. The first ones to transform are those who have fallen into the deepest depths of despair. The more painful their anguish, the more fearsome and formidable they become in their bestial forms. And the greater their influence over others. We can scarcely hope to stand against a legion of such foes, but that there was more my people could do to help. I will have the males to patrol the seas for the blasphemy, that we might slay it with all due haste. But this may well amount to naught. If the blasphemy too was born from a Sarhagan, it could be sheltering in the depth beyond the reach of our ships. In that case, pray allow my spawn brothers to serve as your eyes beneath the sea. Thank you, Null. Through our efforts combined, we might yet weather this threat. As for your brothers who gave their lives today for our cause, I shall see that they are returned home to be laid to rest as they deserve. You have my gratitude, Admiral. And with that, we should return as well. There is much work to be done, and would see it done quickly. I must take my fallen brothers home. Back to Maelstrom Command. I think someone just came home. Yes. Might book a screening of Spider-Man late tonight. Seems as less people go to the late screenings, and it's cheaper. Because they know not many people go. So I might book a late screening of it tonight. Ah, he returned. The Admiral was just briefing me on the events at the spawning grounds. Thanks, Camera, for not focusing on her. Jasix. I was just sharing our findings. So you see, the danger is exactly as the Sarhagan described. While Dow and his ilk have no means of forcibly triggering the phenomenon at present, it's plain they intend to seek one out. Just torture their own people to death. Redouble our patrols offshore and inform me at first sign of anything out of the ordinary. It shall be done, Admiral. I worry that we may be stretching ourselves too thin. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I will recall our forces from Garlemald, yet I would reserve that as a last resort. For now, I must get to work securing reinforcements. I ask that you remain close by. We may have need of your strength all too soon. Old heroes never die. The Secretariat appears to have been waiting for you. The Admiral left a message for you. The news is not good. It appears the Laminsian merchant ship was assailed by Sahagan raiders parties affiliated with the Crushing Tide. To further complicate matters, the vessel in question was carrying a shipment of crystals. Well, we know where this is going. A shipment of crystals supplied to us by the kobolds of Ogmoro. The Admiral suspects that the Tao means to use the plundered crystals to summon Leviathan. She has gone to meet with the Null, that we and our Sahagan allies might take swift action. She bids you join her immediately. Should the worst come to worst, your experience in combating primals may prove essential. Pray, make for South Tidegate and rendezvous with Admiral blah, 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 at once. Back and forth and back and forth. It's a bit misty. I can't see. Whoosh. Actually, before I do that, I will be back in a minute. Bear with us. Never mind, it's not going to see Spider-Man tonight then. I should just go myself. But I wouldn't like to leave my motorbike outside. Because I don't have a car, I've got a motorbike. And I wouldn't like to leave that outside the pictures. It is good to see you, safe friend. Thank you for coming, Jasix. The situation is grim. The Crushing Tide plundered one of our trading ships and seized a goodly stash of Ugmoro's crystals. Though their aim is clear, it appears they yet lack the quantity needed to perform a summoning. Dow longs for days when every Sahuagin cried out for Lord Leviathan's deliverance, and will stop at nothing to see them return. I cannot fathom what the Crushing Tide are thinking. What satisfaction, what happiness can be found in giving over their hearts and minds to a false god? And so we must thwart their designs, lest the bonds we have forged be forever broken. By the same token, we cannot ignore the blasphemy nor the transformations its presence may bring about. A battle on two fronts, neither of which we can commit to at the expense of the other. As we sail into the eye of the storm, I would hear your counsel. What course of action would you propose? It sounds like a job for the Company of Heroes. Aren't they like all retired? They were like a really old group of pirate adventurers or something, if I remember, but they were like old and retired. It was just years and years and years ago. You first find out about these very early in Limsa's quest lines in Realm Reborn. And there's one guy you meet who's pretending to... Ooh. I'm curious if I choose that, if he'll come along. There's one guy who's pretending to be one of them, but you quickly find out he's full of shit. Might we turn to the three great pirate powers for aid? As it happens, I've already enlisted the Executioners, the Krakens, and the Siren to the cause. They've done much to bolster the Maelstrom's efforts to scour the seas for blasphemy. So if we're to seek reinforcements, we will have to turn elsewhere. But to whom? Ow. Okay, I'm guessing it is going to be this response then. Sounds like a job for the Company of Heroes. The Company of Heroes? Now that's a name I've not heard in some time. Tis true that they answer to the call many a time. Indeed, other than you and yours, there are arguably none better suited to the task of primal slaying. But they disbanded over 5 years ago, and neither hide nor hair has been seen of their comrades since. Am I gonna have to go see that guy? He's not really one of them. But I think he works for one of them. Like, he does work for one of them. But while the actual hero guy's out, he tends to be him. If I remember correctly. Aye, absent their leader, I suspect they will be reluctant to join our cause. And yet, I can think of no better option. I'll contact Weisgate, their erstwhile commander's right-hand man, and see if he will not hear us out. I will ask him to meet us at the Drowning Wench. Let us hope he is receptive to our offer. Now, might I trust you and your brothers to continue the search for the blasphemy in the meantime? But of course, Admiral. Should we discover anything, you will be the first to know. Worry not, my spawn brothers, and I will keep our eyes on the Crushing Tide in the meantime. I will reach out to Wisecat, the former mate of the company, and see if he is willing to meet us at the Drowning Wench. What's everybody up to? How many people are playing Final? Everybody? Good. So you should. Yeah. Best game. Best game. Waiting. Da, 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 da. My apologies for the delay. You are alone. And here I swore 5 years ago that I was done playing Hero. Yeah, the real one. I forgot he was one of them, the little blind Lalafell that runs the winery. I forgot he was one of them. Could someone explain what this is all about? Believe it or not, I'm a respectable man with respectable obligations these days. Take that polearm out of your arse, old friend, and stop pretending you're not still a murderous bastard at heart. Watch that wicked tongue of yours, Urda. Ud. Lest I skewer it and prove you right. Ah, nothing like a reunion with dear companions over a bottle of the wench's finest vintage. That is why we're here, right? Long time no eye catch, Uplanders. Brayflox says Tommy tickled to see gobbly friends again. Thank you for assembling on such short notice. Spare us the pleasantries, Admiral. Why are we here? I make a simple request. Reform the company of heroes and lend Limsa Laminsa your strength. But they're all old. You've a reason, I'm sure. I would hear it. So there you have it. Terrible fiend known as the Blasphemy prowls our seas, transforming the Sahuagin into ravenous beasts. At the same time, the Sahuagin themselves, specifically a hostile faction calling themselves the Crushing Tide, had declared their intention to summon Leviathan anew. If they succeed, we would be hard-pressed to deal with the Primal while still dealing with the other threats. Alright, pickle indeed. But the answer is no. The commander disbanded the company, and as his first mate, it's not my place to gainsay his final order. Sod that, I say. Have you forgotten our company's creed? The duty of the strong to protect the weak. Other people now in danger, not the same men and women we fought to defend years ago. The commander would not have turned his back on them, and neither should we. Bold words, Landry. But do you truly believe that we can honour them as we are? Old mercenaries past their prime, lacking the commander whose wisdom and prowess saw them to glory once upon a time. Ah, yes, your commander. What if Jasix were to lead you in his stead? Surely you would not question his abilities. Nanny? An intriguing proposition. I, for one, would not be adverse to serving under such a decorated hero. Gobby friend has goodly heard of fighty think. And goodly arms for thinky fight. What? As ringing an endorsement as any. But I would hear it from the man himself. Do you believe you are capable of leading the company of heroes into battle? Mate, I've got my own company. I'll bring them instead. Then again, they're a bit derpy when it comes to taking commands. Or thinking for themselves, for that matter. If you've the stones to follow me. Now that's the confidence I expect from my commander. Very well then, consider us yours to lead. "5 years to the day. Truth be told, I was enjoying the more leisurely life. But when duty calls... Wait, before we proceed, I must ask. Have we no way of reaching out to the commander? Forgotten how he took his leave, have we? Up and vanishing, so we could each find our own way, apart from him and the company. I doubt we'll see him again, much as I wish we could. To the matter at hand. The missions you will undertake. First, you are to aid us tracking down the blasphemy that roams the sea. Second, you must prevent the crushing tide from summoning the Leviathan at all costs. Oh, is that all? And there I thought we might get our feet wet with a real challenge. But, in all seriousness, we should take care to decide who attends to what. Yeah. Sounds like a job for our acting commander. I'm sure he'll give it all due consideration. Westgate may be skeptical, but I for one have little doubt you will prove a worthy commander for the company of heroes. Greyflux happily gives hand lending to Uplander. Yeah, we've had quite a lot of dealings with Shamani here. The others may gripe and groan, but not me. I'll be the first to admit that I missed the action. I'm curious how he's going to fight. Like, he's just blind. He's completely blind. He's got heightened sense of smell and hearing. I mean, he could be like Daredevil. Estrola's blind, but she's got the gift of being able to see ether. So she's not completely in the dark. Please think twice before assigning me to the same group as Landil. I don't know what's worse, his tendency to have his lance in people's faces, or all the shouting and blustering he engages in while doing so. Have we finished with all the logistical nonsense? I'm eager for a taste of the old violence. You know the flavour. Oh, I already spoke about that, didn't I? So if I understand this correctly, we're to bring down this so-called blasphemy. Of course, to do that, we'll need to find the damn thing first. We've also got to prevent the crushing tide from summoning their god, Leviathan. I bit me tongue! I bit me tongue! I taught all that and all itself. As acting commander, it's your job to decide who will be doing what based on the skills we each have to offer. I'd recommend that you start by having a chat with each of us, that you might develop a sense of the strengths and weaknesses, mostly strengths of course, of the storied ventures under your command. Or veterans. Cutsy? Right, so land... Should I note this down? So, Landnell. My specialty, you ask? Why, impaling fiends with this lance of mine, of course. Stronger the foe the better. None are a match for me. It would be folly to waste my talents on dealing with these slippery fishmen. Set me against the so-called blasphemy, and I'll have the thing on a skewer before you can say Melvin blasphemy. I mean, is this going to have an effect on things? I don't know what's going to happen here. I'm curious if it doesn't matter. He wants to slay the blasphemy. He doesn't want to prevent the summoning. So maybe I just let him do what he wants to do. Right. In fact, you know what? Screw it. I was going to type down their strengths and that, but this guy's just like, let me do the blasphemy. Right, pursue the blasphemy. A wise choice. Send Landnell after the Sahuagin, and he'd like to help them summon Leviathan to sate his bloodlust. I will speak plain. I am not some battle-crazed barbarian like Landnell. As known of a tribe of peerless hunters, I conduct my affairs with discipline and prudence. Well, he's going to stop the summoning. As such, I know better than any that to rush headlong into battle is rarely the best course of action. Far wiser is it to observe afar and proceed with caution. Prevent the primal summoning. Very astute, if I do say so myself. There are few better suited to the task of averting needless bloodshed than the famously circumspect Uodanin. As you well know, my vision is somewhat lacking these days. I can still defend myself when necessary, but I'd rather it not come to that. My condition also leaves me rather unsuited to scouting and searching. Wasn't always the case, but such is life. On the other hand, I'd like to think I've gotten quite good at sounding out the intentions of others during negotiations and the like. You could go for the blast, prevent the summoning. You've a keen sense of these things, I see. More so than reconnaissance or battle. Shivani has a knack for working behind the scenes to see the company's goals achieved. He's gonna kill the blasphemy, definitely. Wraithlock's master remaker of Illuminati treasures offers much hand-lending with ingenuity. Far-seeing spyglass sees far into ocean deep. Crack fires go boom and blast beasts into bitty pieces. Logical choice if I do say so myself. Wraithlock's mastery of tools and armaments are sure to avail you in tracking and felling that beast. It would seem everyone has their assignment. And I dare say the choices you've made are nigh impeccable. If I didn't know better, I'd think you'd been leading us for years. Huzzah! And with that, it's time we got to work. I've procured link pearls for one and all that we might keep each other appraised of our progress. You may pick them up from the Maelstrom Command. We'd best be off them. Should we have need to regroup or reconsider our strategy, call for us. I will return to command and share these developments here with the Secretariat and our Sahagan friends. Do join me if you can, Commander Jasix. I mean, I am a commander. Storm Captain. No, just leave it at one side. Don't faff with things, just leave it to be. Ah, Jasix, the Admiral has appraised me of the situation in full. Furnish Jasix with a link pearl, yes? Of course, Admiral. Who's the Stormrunner? It would seem the company is trying to reach us. Oh there, Commander. Just give the word and I'll come running. Lower your goddamn voice, will you? Watch your tongue or I'll track you down and rip yours out. Oh, these guys are getting along lovely. They sound more like mortal enemies than old companions. That's where Jasix comes in. I'm trusting you to whip them back into shape. Make them a force to be reckoned with. I will have the Secretariat contact you if there's any developments. I would convey them to the entirety company by link pearl, but we cannot afford anyone taking reckless action. In the meantime, I'll reach out to Null and see what he has gleaned about the crushing tide in their hideout. Let us hope for good tidings, Commander. Been tasked with facilitating link-pearl communications among the company of heroes that you and your men might focus on the task at hand. A mother suffering. The Secretariat has urgent news for you. Grave news, Jasix. We've just received word that Candlekeep is under attack. It would seem the crushing tide has struck again. The Admiral asks that you deploy the company of heroes at once. Our man here will act as your signaller. What? Can I have that jacket? I want that jacket. Give me that jacket. Give it. Give it! And make it so I can dye it as well. The company of heroes is awaiting your orders. Whap, whap, whap. Whap, whap, whap. Ring, ring, ring. Candlekeep. Both Land and Ulna Null should be close by. What are your instructions? Landnull is a hot-headed warrior who lives for the thrill of battle, while Ulanul is a calm and calculating hunter. Both can serve you well, but better if assigned to a task suiting to their skills. Landnil, drive the crushing tide away. Consider it done, Commander. See the residents of Candlekeep to safety. Understood. The rest of us will head there at once. I'll tell the Admiral you and the company of heroes are on your way. Godspeed. Godspeed, young sir. Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. Certain tracks still sound quiet. So me filter's supposed to fix that and bring up the volume of quieter things. But it don't seem to be doing it all of a sudden. See, when I'm flying around on this, it's perfectly fine, but the environment's music's a bit quieter. Of course, there's no sound now, like. Silence. Good to know my colleagues haven't grown rusty in the years since we disbanded. Reflux treasures go boom, blast fishmen to bitty bits. You kept us waiting long enough, Commander. Not that I'm complaining, more fishmen for me to skewer. And that's all. And I was just getting warmed up. Worry not, the tide has already ebbed. If you follow my meaning. Perhaps you're curious how your men carried out your orders. You'll be pleased to hear that Ladnell led the attack with his characteristic plum, dancing amongst his foes with such speed and ferocity that were dizzying to watch. Udanun made full use of his talents in leading the rescue effort. Not a single man, woman or child suffered so much as a scratch. I had my doubts at first, but you passed your first trial as acting captain with flying colours. Huzzah! The battle is over, I see. It is good to see the company of heroes can still live up to its name. I demand answers. Why did you target Colonel Keep? I spit on your questions, filthy shorewalker. I was hoping we might do this the easy way, but if you insist. So you would torture us? You shorewalkers are all the same. Savage brutes, the lot of you. Torture? Please, we are not so uncivilized as that, my slippery friend. Brayflock's shiny treasure will have fishmen trading tongue flaps in no time. Allow me to explain. Jemani, Lamani, and Brayflocks are well practiced in the art of interrogation. One's going to get them drunk, and the other one's just going to be like, "Ooh, I'm a monster. Tell me your secrets." Jemani has a sharp mind, as I'm sure you've noticed, and a knack for getting information out of uncooperative types with a minimum of fuss. Brayflux, on the other hand, her methods can be unconventional to say the least, but it's hard to argue with the results. Well, Commander, the choice is yours to make. Brayflux, I choose you! That is totally a Pokemon reference right there. Who should I go with? Okay, I want to go with Brayflux and see what he does. Brayflux, I choose you! Better put your hand forward, me. Fishmen will not spit out truthy words. Brayflux treat will have fishmen spit out something else. What is this? Poop. So vile. So putrid, this stench. Rub, rub, rub. Stinky sweet of aged gobby cheese is strong, yes? Wrong person. It's little gobby. Stinky sweet of aged gobby cheese is strong, yes? Makes many nose tickles and stomach turns. Our Finn friend spit something up, alright. Though I'd rather he hadn't. Fine, I will speak, dirty shorewalkers. Just get that foul poison away from me. Again, I ask, why did you target Colonel Keep? Dow himself gave the order. He said we must establish a foothold in preparation for our assault on the city. He means to attack Limsa Laminsa itself. But with your numbers, that would be folly. Speaker Dow commands power beyond the comprehension of you, sure. Oh, he's turned a shitload of people into blasphemies, hasn't he? Speaker Dow commands power beyond the comprehension of you, shorewalkers. We have dealt with Leviathan before. You misunderstand. Speaker Dow says it is a greater power still. The very first being blessed by our Lord. The blasphemy. Tell me where Dow is. An island far to the south and east. There he performs the rite that will summon forth the Divine One and deliver my brother and I to glory. Thank you for your cooperation. Goodbye. I suspect that Dow is hiding out somewhere in the deserted isle, most likely. I don't know much about these so-called blasphemies, but can they truly be that tamed so easily? We have no evidence they can, but we must operate under the assumption that Tao has found a way. I will ready a ship. We set sail for the Citadel at once. Prepare yourselves and meet me at the docks as soon as you are ready. Am I finally gonna get to fight something? So far it's just been like back and forth, back and forth. One little scrap with a trash mob. Or two. I'll have Shamani and Bravelox continue the interrogation. In the meantime, our friends here might still be hiding something from us. Bravelox keep watches on this place. Yeah. Don't you worry, Bravelox and I have the situation under control. La 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 la. La la la. Bot check time. Nope, not good. I say I opened up OBS this morning, had a look in the chat while I was offline, and there was just 20 bots sitting in my channel. I was like, what? I didn't stream yesterday, so they've just sort of built up. It's fucking stupid, all these bot problems that Twitch is having. This is the enemy stronghold. Never forget that they have the advantage. I don't know about blasphemy from a... I don't know a blasphemy from a hole in the ground. All I know is that I'm ready to kill the bleeding thing. Let's see how this blasphemy likes my axe between its eyes. Everyone is here? Good. We make for the Citadels in search of Dao's hideout. Our friend Null will be waiting for us there. The blasphemy too may be present. Be vigilant and keep your weapons at the ready. Well, Commander, do you have any words for your men on the eve of battle? All for one, and one for all. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. We meet again, Dao. Where is the blasphemy? Tell us now so we may end this madness. Heh. What the hell is that? 7 hells! Speak of the bloody devil. There it is. The dread beast I saw beneath the waves. Source of our wars. Really? The echo of all the times. I was gonna say, really at a time like this? Shake it off. Oh god, no. Defend the commander. Oh, I'm down. Help! Oh, it's coming! Am I ever going to get to fight? The Queen? My Queen. I bring grave tidings, my Queen. The wretched shorewalkers poison the minds of my spawn brothers with false words and foul magics. Our poor beguiled brethren renounce Lord Leviathan and name him a false god. They treat with Limsa Laminsa and some even call for an alliance. We must summon him, that the lost might receive of his blessing anew. This I would gladly do, had our stock of crystals not run dry. Spawning time is nearly upon us, yet you fight and bicker amongst yourselves. How am I to birth a new brood when my children grown stand divided? Who dares enter the sacred chamber? Forgive my intrusion, Queen Mother. I speak for the Sarhagan who seek an accord with the Shorewalkers. A new age is upon us. We needn't turn to false gods for foment, bitterness, and bloodshed in our precious spawning grounds. The Shorewalkers have changed. They endeavour to understand us, to share these lands with us, that they may have peace, and we our spawning grounds. Could this be true? He's going against everything, isn't he? Hey, Abs, how you doing? Lies, lies, do not be deceived by that one's delusions, my queen. He's a heathen who has strayed from Lord Leviathan's light. The Shorewalkers are oathbreakers now and forevermore. As they extend one hand in friendship, they clutch a dagger in the other. Amen. No, shush. I'm only about halfway. I am very sensitive to spoilers now. You've got me thinking, yes, someone clearly dies. I mean, I've been saying since the start someone's gonna die. But no, not yet. I've only just gotten to the point where the skies changed in Thavnir, and Vitra came forward to his people and said, I was actually the person leading you from behind the scenes. I'm not very far in, but I'm halfway. I've just started doing the job missions. The Shorewalkers are oathbreakers now and forevermore. As they extend one hand in friendship, they clutch a dagger in the other. We are beasts in their eyes, deserving of naught but slaughter. Yeah, I pretty much read everything. Side quests, main story. I read it all aloud. Yeah, even the side quests. Oh, for the blessed moment. I felt the faintest touch of hope. But you are right now. They are demons, and we are damned. Oh, woe, my poor children have lost their faith. Their minds poisoned by lies, they turn away from the Lord of the Wall, and cast their lot with the enemy. It's a shame I can't do all of these, because obviously I haven't got jobs leveled to that point. So I'm gonna have to like do them well after I finish the main story. 'Tis so, my queen, 'tis so. We will have no choice but to abandon our sacred spawning grounds and sink to the ocean's floor and rot and decay. I mean, if you went to the First, you know, yeah, people of the First, they're living quite happily under the ocean. Quite happy indeed. Now, dearest of my children, you tell then that we have no future. How? Oh no! Right. So she's the one that turned. Why did it auto text it? I completely missed what she said there. What's happening? I really hate that. That is fucking annoying. They didn't need to put the auto text. They could have just had her that shot where it was like above her and she was like black smoky. They could have just kept that part up and let you read it and then hit X and then she transformed. The auto text is stupid. It's very rarely it happens, but why? Why choose to do it there? There was no need. It was the same with the Reaper quest line. There was a part during, like, when you are speaking with the main bad guy, and it decided to auto-text parts of that. Because obviously I was speaking, I missed it. Damn it. Please, my queen, you must calm yourself. And he just sits and watches. Such power, such beauty, a blessing from Lord Leviathan himself. Oh boy. I'm back. So this is a blasphemy, eh? You can see what all the fuss is about. Have your wits about you? Good. If you can fight, now's the time. What a perfect time to have an echo. Right as we're about to scrap. Strike now, my queen. Send the shore walkers and their honorless leader to her death. Oh, Nanny. What's happening? I can't feel my legs. Oh, Melvib. Is he finally going to step in and do something? Melvib! Hello. Why, mother? Are we not your children too? Your dinner. Oh, it's winding up for another one. Oh, it's right next to her this time. Damn it. We cannot weather another blow like that, like the last. Oh, I'm guessing that... Is that the real commander? I still don't know what in the Seven Hills just happened, but I'll be damned if I'm going to go down without a fight. Steady. The beast is feeding on our ether. Will not survive a head-on fight. Landel, Udam, remember the company's stratagem when faced with overwhelming odds. Shazam! Retreat! Retreat! Let's get ourselves the bloody hell out of here. I think that's what he said anyway. Damn auto text again. That must be that commander. Well, we never actually met him. Looks like he's been keeping watch over them all along. Wow, jackpot. How's it going? Were the other beasts we faced also once spawn brothers? I cannot bear the thought. So that was the blasphemy. Intriguing creature. For the first time in many summers, we find ourselves with a worthy foe. Queuing. See, I play on a US server, so usually when I log on, it's quiet because all the US have gone to bed. Or they're at work. It usually picks up around about 6 PM my time, so I'll give it another hour. That's usually when the queue times start to pick up. So what I usually do is when I'm streaming in the evenings, I'm on early the day, I've streamed earlier, but usually when I stream in the evenings, I'll usually log on about now, have some food, and then play. I'll just keep myself logged in by nudging it, but yeah. There's people that do it. I don't agree with the people that are doing it in a dirty way. Like I said, at most I'll keep myself logged in an hour while I'm eating. But there's people that have got some sort of setup where their controller will just nudge every now and then, or it'll hit a key on their keyboard, and they'll just go away for the entire day, which I don't agree with. Because there's other people trying to play the game. On the other hand, I did say there's people that obviously have work and that, and they don't have time. If some of those people are resorting to that method, fair enough. Like if they've got families and like if they've only got like an hour or two to play the game every day, and they can't get on because that hour or two is them sat in a queue, fair enough. But those that do it just for the sake of, oh, I don't want to have to wait. Fuck them, twats. Again, that's why I'm glad I'm on a US server, because usually my login times, the server's quite quiet. Or again, I log on an hour before I'm about to play, have some food, and then I get cracking. Yeah. It's shit for everybody. It's shit for everybody either way. Like I said, obviously Yoshi P himself is sick of it, but again, it's because the whole world is short on hardware, so they can't make any servers to cope with the load. And again, it's only it's normally like this with every expansion launch, but it's not this bad to this degree where there's like thousands and thousands in the wait queue. With prior expansions, at most you're in a queue of like 500 or something. At least that's as bad as it ever was for me in the prior expansions. But now you're waiting for hours with queues of thousands. And it's because of the influx of YouTubers and popular Twitch streamers and that have never played the game before, but have suddenly jumped ship to play the game. A lot of people from WoW and what have you. And yeah, it's basically suffering from success at the minute because again, it's booming popularity due to like big streamers, people that have never played the game before and have jumped ship from WoW, and not just them as well. The game itself has getting success. It's not specifically, just their fault, but again, it is at the same time. Like these big streamers that have come along and been like, hey, I'm playing this game now. Fuck WoW. And then everyone has been like, oh, I'm going to go follow him to his server and hump him every step of the way, or her. Yeah, like I said, if I log on between like 5 p.m, like any time before 5 p.m, my time, 6 p.m, 5 p.m, 6 p.m, any time before then, if I log on, the queue times is like 50, 20. But if I log in at about 6:30 onward, the queue times jump up into the thousands. I've had one long queue time a while back where I accidentally logged myself out because I was going to take a break and get some food. And I logged myself out, which I'm going to do in a minute, by the way. I've got food coming, but I'm going to keep myself logged in because obviously it's only going to take us like 15-20 minutes to eat. I'm not going to be going away for hours and hours. I'm fine with people keeping... I mean, because the standard logout time is 30 minutes anyway. So I'm fine doing it for like an extra 30 minutes at most. But if I know I'm not going to be playing for hours and hours and hours, I'll just log myself out. Because again, there's other people who want to play. Right. But I don't agree. Like I said, I've come into areas during the story and I've seen people with their characters just running into a wall in the corner. So they've just like set that controller or something.
Welcome, and thanks for your subscription.
Thanks for the sub, Jackpot. Just a heads up for anyone that does sub. I advise against it. I do appreciate it, but I advise against it because I'm ending my contract with Twitch very shortly. Because I just want to be casual with streaming these days. I don't stream a whole lot these days, so I thought probably better if I just end my contract with Twitch and just stream whenever I feel like it casually, which is what I'm going to do. I'm only streaming a lot at the minute because I'm playing Final. Once I'm finished with Final, I'll be back to just streaming on the weekends. But again, thank you very much for the sub. I do appreciate it, but yeah, I wouldn't keep it rolling because, like I said, I'm ending my contract and I'm moving on, basically. And I'll only be streaming on the weekends. At the moment, I'm streaming this every day because it's Final. I love Final. But after that, I'll be back to just streaming very rarely. But yeah, I've stopped mainly for my mental health. As well as, obviously, I just want to be more casual with streaming. But yeah, I need to basically take a step back from streaming and focus on my day-to-day life. Because I've been doing this since 2009, and yeah, it's not what it used to be for us anymore. Like, I've never streamed for the idea of it being a career. It's always just been something I've casually done, and yeah, I basically need to focus on my real life more now because I'm getting older. Like, I'm fucking 34 now. Sorry, 34. Oh. Finally getting a message from my COVID booster. Hey. Wait, is this the one that makes it so I have to go... This is... What? Nenny? I'll do that later. Cool. Yeah, like I said, I just don't enjoy streaming as much anymore these days. Twitch is an absolute shit heap to what it used to be. It's just plagued with crap these days, and I can't be bothered with it anymore. Like the whole DMCA plague that we had, people getting banned for music and that. Like, I don't play copyrighted music on my channel, but obviously, like, there's tracks in that within games that you can't help cropping up and that. That was the start of things. When that started happening, I started not enjoying streaming anymore because I've become very wary of just playing my games, thinking, oh god, has this got music in that's going to get us banned and that? And then Twitch Twitch got hacked recently, and everybody's partner information got pinched. And that was pretty much the final straw for me. I was like, I can't be dealing with this anymore. It's just too much mental crap. Like, and as well as obviously me day-to-day general life. Like, I'm trying to sort me life out. Like, I've just left my job recently. Because it wasn't working out. So I'm currently unemployed again at the minute. But yeah, I'm sort of taking a break from that. And then come January, I'm hitting the ground running again, looking for a new job. But yeah, again, it's just so shit streaming these days. It's not fun anymore, and I'm not interested. Like, on the weekends, I'm going to be streaming casually and playing co-op games with Koos, but it's not going to be a 7 days a week thing like it used to be. Like, I normally used to stream every day of the week, and like I said, I'm getting on now to the point where I'm just like, I'm too old to be still doing this. I've got to focus on my life, not this. But yeah, at the moment I'm just streaming Final, chilling, enjoying this because I love Final and I want to see how this ends. Whether or not I continue playing Final beyond this, who knows? But yeah, getting old. We're not kids anymore like we used to be back in the days. Like I said, I'm 35 now. I started streaming back in 2009. How old was I then? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, every time a new game come out, I would be straight on Twitter or somewhere searching whether or not people are getting banned for it and that. Like Persona 5. I refused to play that on stream because people were getting banned for sirens going off in the background. And it's took us until recently to finally sit down and play it off stream on my own. I'm not streaming it for that reason. I'm just playing it on my own. And it turns out I'm not enjoying it as much as Persona 4 Golden. The gameplay is good, but the story is just meh. I much prefer Persona 4 Golden storyline. But yeah, that game, like, people are getting banned for that. I can't even stream Sackboy's Big Adventure because, like, every level of that is full of third-party music. So I would have to play with the music off entirely, and it's like, wait, what's the point? There's no point in streaming it if I have to ruin my enjoyment of it by turning the music off. And yeah, basically that was the starting point of us not enjoying streaming anymore. And again, it was just fucking with my mental health and that, as well as my day-to-day. Mostly my day-to-day life was fucking with my mental health. But streaming wasn't helping, isn't helping with it. So, like I say, I'm just taking a few things off my plate. Streaming being one of them. And like I said, I need to basically knuckle down, get myself secure in a job and just get on with life. Because like I said, streaming isn't a career for me. I've never thought of it as a career. It's always just been a casual chill out with my friends. But like I said, most people have grown up, moved on, and it's mostly just me and Koos left. Me and Koos are like the last two. Yeah, anyway. So that was the blasphemy. Intriguing creature. First time in many summers, we find ourselves with a worthy foe. Face to face with the damn beast and I could barely lift my spear. Next time, mark my words, that bastard fish is going to pay. When no path to victory can be found, flee and fight another day. Might not be the kind of approach that make a bard sing your praises, but it's kept us alive and that's enough. This is the melee DPS job role quest doof dabble. Yeah. main story-wise, the last one I did was at World's End. Have you finished the main story, Jackpot? Obviously, I don't want to spoil things for anyone. I'm only about halfway through. Yeah, you finished it? Yeah, right, okay. So, yeah, I've done World's End, which was basically the point where Vitra came forward to his people and said, I'm actually the person who's been ruling you all over these years. Just as basically the world's slowly starting to fall apart. So I'm only about halfway. Dungeon? Oh, you mean the one where the forest and everything's burning? I'm forgetting the name of it. Damn it all. We'd have better luck holding back the tide. How goes it, friends? Is what I would normally ask, but judging from the muttered cursing, I gather it did not go all that well. We barely escaped with our lives. I think the damn beast had the power to stop us in our tracks, literally. Vanaspati, that's the one. What do we know of the creature's origins? Was it once Sarhagen as you suspected? Mayhap the echo afforded Jasix some insight. It was the bloody queen! My queen! Dow's villainy knows no bounds, sowing seeds of despair in our Queen Mother's heart, that she might transform into that monstrosity. I love like we're having such a serious cutscene and there's like Christmas presents and snow going on in the background. I spent the first day leveling Reaper. I went straight to the Boars and front lines, and I just did critical engagements there, and leveled my Reaper within the first day, and then started the expansion story. But yeah, I'm loving Reaper. Reaper is now my favourite job. If she was the first to turn, then there was nothing deliberate about it. Still, it's clear that his words served as a catalyst. If we kill the blasphemy, it'll be tantamount to killing Sarhagen's queen. That's not going to endear us to them one bit. I cannot turn my spear against the mother who birthed me, let alone take her life. I can. I'll do it. Out of curiosity, did anyone see who fired that shot? Were it not for them, we'd all be dead. I know not, but we must formulate a plan. Ooh, my burger. Yeah. Oh yeah, food, yeah. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna keep myself logged in when I'm have my burgers and fries in a sec. Well, burger and fries in a minute. I know not, but we must formulate a plan, and quickly. My scouts tell me that the blasphemy has left the island and now roams the open sea. I will order them to continue the search. In the meanwhile, we must find a means to overcome the beast's formidable offense. Leave that to us. Time and again, we've used our wits and experience to triumph over the longest odds. To defeat your enemy, first you must know your enemy. Tell me, Commander, What do you reckon was the most valuable knowledge we gleaned from our initial encounter? That the blasphemy has the power to absorb ether. I concur. Now that we know how the beast disables its foes, we can use this knowledge to devise a proper defense against it. But that is not all we have learned. While the blasphemy can maneuver through the water, it also frequents caves and the like. Our best chance of defeating it would be in such a place. Our only chance, I dare say. I would send scouts to identify any and all large caverns and coastal areas that could serve as shelter for a massive creature. To ensure the safety of our people and to have any hope for peace with the Sahagin. This is a battle that we must win. All your strength and wisdom will be needed in the days to come. Dismissed. Na, 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 na. Come, let us share our findings with the Maelstrom. And poof, like that they vanish. Yes, originally was on a Phoenix light server, light cluster, but then I swapped to Goblin. Well, I wouldn't. Me original character. Well, he's not me. This is me original character. This is me 1.0 character from the original Final Fantasy XIV, which was originally a Lalafell on Excalibur. But I abandoned that when Realm Reborn launched because Koos and a few others started playing the game, and at the time of launch of Realm Reborn, new players couldn't play with legacy players, people from 1.0. They were sort of like locked from joining each other. So I made a new character, which then became my character on Phoenix, and I played that all the way up to the end of Shadowbringers. But then recently I thought, you know what, I miss my legacy character. I want my tattoo on my back, even though you can't see it. So I transferred this from Excalibur to Goblin because my friend Lullaby and her free company's on this server, and she said that the server times for duties and everything are much better here, which so far they have been, apart from the trial that I recently did against what's his name? I'm drawing a blank. I can't believe I'm drawing a blank. Previous trial, Zodiac. There again. That's it. Got it. Yeah. I queued up for that, and I was stood there like a lemon for quite a bit. And that's when I turned to my free company and was like, help! Yeah, I died twice to that. Second time I died because I kept using the Reaper dash to like avoid AoEs, and I kept dashing off the edge like a total idiot. Now that we have seen what the blasphemy is capable of ourselves, it is more plain to me than ever that it must be slain. Reach out to all trade ships entering and departing Limsa. Inform them that any sightings of the blasphemy are to be reported to the Maelstrom Command at once. Understood. But given the beast's abilities, how do you intend to overcome it? I trust that the company of heroes and Jasix, experienced primal slayer, all will find a way. And yet, I would leave no resource untapped. There is one more whose expertise I would call upon, if you would agree. Sid? Even Weiskit is at a loss as to his former commander's whereabouts. Mayhap... Where the fuck is Sid? Okay, I'm halfway through this and we've seen hide nor hair of Sid. Especially when we went to Garlemald, his homeland, we returned and he's just like... but mayhap Eithna could offer you some guidance. No doubt you are still fatigued from the battle with the blasphemy. Pray, rest while you are able. When we are ready to take further action, you will hear from me. Till then, take care. I mean, Sid these days is mostly confined to fucking raid stuff. Like fucking Alexander and Omega and that. But I was thinking, well, this is like his homeland, you know, story-wise. We've been there, we've done that, we've got the t-shirt, and he's nowhere to be seen. How many more of these are there to do for this quest line? Anyone done? Oh, what is that? Where do you get that little Taru from? I know you can get Shantotto, but I never knew about that one. What the hell's that one? Where do you get that one? I want it. I say I want it, but I never like swap. I'm always fucking using me dollar mode. Very few people have this minion. Ah, so it caps off. Ah, so I'll not be able to finish this unless I get to level 90. I mean, I'm halfway there now. I'm halfway to hitting that level. I've got half a level to go. 89 at the minute. That's kind of annoying. I mean, I'm probably not going to hit 90 in time. Kind of annoying. Because that means I'll have to go off and level up before I can carry on with it. Anyway, before I crack on with the next bit, I'm going to grab my burgers and fries. I'll just keep the feed running and keep myself logged in while I eat. If you're watching this on YouTube, skip ahead because I can't be asked to edit the video. I can't be asked. Wait, anyway, back in a minute. Ah, yeah. Right. So yeah, like I said, I'm just going to munch my food. I'll still be here if you want to chat. Chatty. But yes, what's everyone up to these days? Abs, jackpot. These are still kicking a boot. I know you got a promotion, didn't you, Abs? Right, that account is coming my right. If that person isn't a bot, let us know. But I've seen that one lurking in my channel many times. I'm sure it's a bot. Could be wrong. If not, just messages. I'll ban you. That's the other thing that's driving us up the wall with Twitch these days. The mass wave of bot. Twitch has just lost all control of its own website, especially since they got hacked and like a group of people have stole the source code to Twitch's website and everything. Oh, burger! I got me a burger. Do 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 do. Wish I had some pop. All I've got is black currant, but I want some pop with me burger. I'll see if I can get a couple for downstairs. Back in a minute. So what are you doing in game at the minute, Abs? Since you finished the story? You're just doing like the in-game trials and getting gear. Ah, well, didn't realise the burger place that I order from is freaking expensive. Normally I'm not the one doing the ordering. I normally just chip in. Holy crap, is it expensive. It'd be cheaper just to get a McDonald's Uber Eated to us. Yeah, I noticed Kusa started playing Wasteland 3. I say I don't blame him, because we tried to play it a while back when it first launched and the multiplayer was just so broken. And the developers just didn't seem like they were interested in fixing it. He's just playing a single player. Ah, it's better. A bit of pop to go with my burger. What the? Uh-oh. Stupid plastic. There we go. That's better. But yeah, I want to sit down and finally read me books. Like I've been, yeah. If you haven't got these books, highly recommend picking them up. They're going back on sale next year sometime, but they went out of print, so you can't get them in a minute. But there's been like high demand with the big like influx of new players. There's 2 volumes at the minute full of like lore and info on the world of Final Fantasy XIV. It tells you about the events of Final Fantasy 1.0 through Realm Reborn in this book, and then the other book tells you of Heaven's Word and Shadowbringers. Tells you like lore on the characters, the monsters, the world. Like there's a page about the Maelstrom, and then info on Melvib and a right-hand man and what have you. And you also get in-game items for each book. I keep talking about them. I need to sit down and read them myself. They've been sat on my shelf all this day, but I've not read them yet. I've read the first 20 pages or so of this one, which goes into detail of like the elements and yeah, like it talks about the 12 on page 16 and 17. Like it talks about the 12, describes each one of them. Thaliak, the ones that the Sharlayans revere. The hell and heaven of water. Yeah, anyway, and then like, oh yeah, I remember reading this one as well. Page 20. Yeah, I think I definitely got to page 20. Like it talks about the different currencies of the land and how they came to be. Gives you a lot of insight to the game. Armin. I should probably read that. Yeah, and then it talks about Armin. I should probably read that. I tried to sit down and read it last night, but I got into bed and I was like, I'm gonna read this. And then I like watched one YouTube video and I was like, I'm tired actually. Volume 2 is even bigger than that book. There's a lot more in it. Hopefully there's another volume to cover Shadowbringers and that. I don't know what they're going to call it though, because obviously it's called Encyclopedia Eorzea. But then if they talk about the first, couldn't really call it Encyclopedia Eorzea. I mean, they could just ignore that little detail and still call it that, just to keep in line with the books. Encyclopedia Nordrand. Whatever the fuck it was called. Anyway, food. I say if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, skip ahead like 10, 20 minutes. That's the wrong scene. Nearly done, just a prize. Just a prize to go. Great, I am good in the hood. Let's continue with this crud. Da, 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 da. I hit me toe. Many. Had an operation on my toe like 2 weeks ago. Or when was it? 1st of December? Yeah, just over 2 weeks ago. I've just stubbed it. Owie. It blowing hurt, it did. Right, so far during this little story, there's not a whole lot going on action-wise. I thought that last one, I was like, yes, finally, we're going to get to fight something big and beastie, and then... not yet. It's good. It's good. Even if the faint company of heroes could not bring it down, this so-called blasphemy must be a formidable beast indeed. Out of the shadows, Secretariat's resigned expression speaks volumes. Ah, Jasix. I wish I had better news for you, but the blasphemy continues to elude us. Can you hear me, Commander? This is Weiskit. I've had an idea how we might take down the blasphemy. Meet me in Costa del Sol as soon as you are able. Well, that sounds promising. I'll tell the Admiral you'll be away for a bit. Godspeed and stay safe out there. Ooh, that looks nice. Guessing that's red Major Tire. Could be wrong. Is there a dude version of that? Weathered the blue mage summoner, blah blah blah. What am I doing? Costa del Sol. Apologies for having you come all this way, Jasix. Ever since our encounter with the blasphemy, I've been racking my brain to find a way of dealing with its debilitating attack. Sadly, I've come up empty-handed, and my companions fare no better. That was when I started thinking. That's dangerous. If only our finest was still with us. He always had a knack for noticing when what the rest of us missed. His eyes were so sharp, he could spot a foe's weakness with a single glance. Thanks to him that we were able to slay both Leviathan and Titan and live to tell the tale. The Grub is, well, he's a bit eccentric, and yes, I know you could say that about all the company members, but unlike us, he prefers to work from the shadows, truth be told. Not seen him since the day we disbanded. I doubt he'd help his old comrades, even if he was asked. But an order from the company's acting commander would be a different story. In our heyday, we had a way of reaching him. Whistle at the forked road, and sooner or later he'd show himself. Didn't matter when, winter or summer, in broad sunlight or dead of the night, he'd always be watching from afar. With any luck, he still is now. He's a creepy stalker. But I've rambled on enough. Go on now. This may be our best and only hope. Here I was, enjoying my retirement. Why'd you have to go and bloody whistle? Call me Lorenz. I'm the company's resident sharpshooter. At least I was in my day. No need to tell me who you are. I've been watching you for quite some time. Don't get the wrong idea, I'm just curious how my former mates are faring. Not as curious as folks were about me, though. First Wisecat, then old Mistbeard himself. Ha! As if those codgers could ever catch me. And now he had storied hero summoned me forth. No need to say why. You're going to ask me to help you take down the blasphemy. I'm not asking you, I'm ordering you. I mean, Waistcat said it would be better if we ordered him as the new commander. But I mean, there's also, have you forgotten the duty of the strong? It's to protect the weak. I'm not asking you, I'm ordering you. Ha! You drive a hard bargain. I like that. Who am I to refuse an order from the company's acting commander? So tell me, acting commander, what specific duty would you task me with? I trust you do have a plan. Sir, you need a way to neutralize the beast's most potent attack. I can tell you like getting up close and personal with your foes, so you'll be needing support from a distance. Who do you suppose might be best suited to that role? Melvin and the twin muskets can handle the job. Burn. You of course. Damn right. My eyes among the keenest in the realm. You've doubtless heard from Wisecat. In pure marksmanship, none in Limsa are the Admiral's equal. Yet Merlverb is ill-suited for a supporting role. Not for lack of skill, of course, but rather, come to think of it, there's something you should know. Follow me. Nanny? Quite the view, wouldn't you say? I often come here to admire the sea. If you would indulge me for a moment, I'll spin you a yarn. Just try not to doze off. Many years ago, Back in piracy's golden age, the League of Lost Bastards ruled the Rotundo. Rotano? I was one of them, as was Melvib. We were led by none other than the old man Blofis, Blofis, the most feared captain on the high seas. Feared by his enemies, that is. Stern and unforgiving though he was, he took me under his wing and showed me the ropes. He was like a father to me, to us all, till that fateful day. Was in the year 1562 of the 6th astral era. Leminsian merchantmen were struggling with nigh constant raids by the Sahagin. Around this time, Blofis had yielded to day-to-day leadership of the bastards of Melvib. His pride and joy. She was still growing in the role, though, and everyone knew the old captain was still calling the shots. Old Blofis had a noble streak, he did. Ordered us to defend the traders from the fishbacks. Melvib led the efforts, and we fought day after day to keep the sea safe. The fighting was fierce, but we always come out of it in one piece. Until we didn't. Until after a skirmish, a Sahagin survivor with his last breath summoned forth the Lord of the Wall. The great beast toppled our mast and cracked the keel like an egg. We clambered aboard the merchantman as our own ship sank. Naught to do but wait for the end. Then comes Blofis and his bleeding flotilla out of nowhere and pulls us out of the fire. And he did. But the League of Lost Bastards would never be the same again. But even though we'd escaped with our lives, we soon discovered that Captain Blofis, our iron-willed, unwavering leader, had fallen under Leviathan's thrall. Of course, in those days we wouldn't know much about drowning or tempering. Didn't know what to make of Captain as he grew more haggard by the day, his words devolving into crazed ramblings. Then one day he vanished, taken off with half of our men. Not long after, a band of pirates calling themselves the Serpent Reavers began taking prizes and trying to go deep alongside the Sahagin. At their helm was none other than Captain Blofis, who'd cast his lot with the fishbacks. Melvib knew what had to be done, and to her credit she didn't shirk from the deed. She acted quickly, sneaking off under cover of the night with a skeleton crew without so much as telling me. Of course, that didn't stop me from storing myself in the cargo hold and joining her on the voyage. She was none too happy to see me at first. Wanted to leave me out of it, she said. But seeing as I made myself known as when she was struggling to fend off a horde of reavers and fishbacks, it wasn't hard to win her over. The twin muskets felling one after the next. It's my sharpshooting kept her safe from afar. We cut a path to the centre of the isle. It was there we found Blofis, or rather, the miserable wretch he'd been reduced to, all bones with skin shriveled and a tangled matter white hair, eyes bulging from his head like a fish as he prayed to Lord of the Wall. Melvib challenged him to a duel, and a dim memory must have flickered in his drowned mind, for he accepted. And so, with only me there to witness it, Melviv ended her father's life. The League of Lost Bastards would have lived up to its name if it weren't for Melviv. She assumed full command and restored us to our former glory, not long after she triumphed in the Trident and was named Chief Admiral of Lim Salaminsa. I often think back upon that day, seeing her charge into battle, muskets blazing. Might seem reckless to some, but that's how Captain Blowfish taught her, and she knows no other way. That's why I made it my job to support her from the shadows. And it's a role in which I'll happily serve again. I owe that much to her old man. My only doubt was whether you, my friend, were worthy of commanding me. But watching you from afar has answered that question. Aye, tell Wisecat that the rest of my no good companions that Lawrence stands with them. Lorenz. Blah, 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 blah. Do, 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 do. I get the feeling this is the last one I'm going to be able to do. Yeah, this one's 89. Oh man, I'm going to have to go level up to be... I don't like there being a gap between the story. Like, I'm going to have to stop and then crack on with the next bit of main story. Because I don't want to go off and, like, grind me level. I like using the side quests to level when I'm doing expansions. For the first run through. So it's going to be a while before I come back and finish the fight. I mean, I've got half a level. Hopefully it'll not take too long. Did Lorenz show himself? Aye. Aye. Haha. Now there's a surprise. I had hoped your words might reach him. Never did imagine he would agree so readily. Ah, just one thing, Jasix. I'd appreciate it if you didn't mention Lorenz's involvement to the company. Landnell in particular. He'll find out soon enough regardless. At any rate, this gives us new hope in our battle against the blasphemy. All that remains is to set the snare and lure the beast into our clutches. Our scouts are on the lookout for the creature as we speak. If the latest reports are to be believed, we are drawing ever closer. And with that, I'd best get back to it. Can I trust you to report the latest developments to the Maelstrom? Until we meet again, Commander. Blip, 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 blip. How's Bloodborne going as well there, Raven? Are you still playing Bloodborne? Da, 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 da. Why is that saying what the fuck? Nanny? That's weird. I followed you a while ago, but for some reason it's... I wonder if when Twitch had its like big major outage the other day, but it's like derped a few things. I wonder if like there's a bunch of others that it's like unfollowed. Oh well, I refollowed. No idea what happened there. The search for the blasphemy continues. I understand you've been carrying out an entirely different investigation. Found the old captain of the heroes, a marksman by the name of Lorenz. Eh? The Admiral will be pleased. Of course, we won't have much call for his skills until the blasphemy is found. Rest well and prepare yourself as necessary in the meantime. Lorenz, why does that ring a bell? Yeah, damn it. Yeah, that's the last one. The Karma Seas. Damn it. Oh well, back on with the main story we go. What am I doing? Going good. I've hit a wall with the roll quest line. I've got to come back at level 90. Dig nibbit. I don't like leaving a gap. So I've got to go carry on with the main story until I hit level 90. Damn it, I thought I'd be able to run all the way through it. Ah well, never mind. Right. Da, 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 da. Da, na, 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 na. Do, 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 do. How's Bloodborne going, Raven? Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemies, not if I've got anything to say about it. Pain in the butt. Yeah, I'll be going back to playing with my friend Koos once I'm done with this. When I'm back to just streaming on the weekends. The final days. How far has the phenomenon spread? How does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Radzatan and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. Should Reen ask questions, don't hide the truth from her. If anything, she has any insight to offer. She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade we should be willing to rely upon, even if a part of me may always beg to differ. If the Forum truly has been spurred to action by Highland's prophecy, and it's not odd that the Anti-Tower was entrusted to Master Matoya. Is it not odd that the Anti-Tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. Hey Lou, how you doing? Now my sleeping's fixed. I was up at 8:30 today, but I just thought, screw it, I'll play. Return to the Crystarium. Grahatia has something he wishes to give you. Take this, Jasix. My spirit vessel. What? Why? Oh, we're going to return it to thingy. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. Should it? Has it got your blood in it? Even if even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ancestor's Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, but I am happy, hardships and all. Well, We had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Oh man, I'm gutted that I had to stop the roll one and come back when I hit level 90. Got up to the final quest. To Nordrant! How long are we going to be here for? Is one of the next areas going to be here? Because I've still got 2 new areas to visit. Maybe one of them will be here. Or it'll just be literally a case of going to the tower, speak with Elizabeth's spirit, and then be like, right, see you later. Oh, by the way, the world's ending. Bye! Da, 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 da. There's some really nice sights here that I want to get. Ah, why is it auto running? Like this site here would go perfectly with me red Reaper Glam. Like when it's dyed red. Look at that. Oh, that is a sexy scythe. I want it. That goes perfect with this glam. So I need to get 600 tomes to get that. That one should be easy to get, but the next one's not so easy. Yeah, I've got the Crypt Lurker. That's the one I'm using now, the Crypt Lurker. But then there's the one from Eden Savage. Look at that. Oh. This one doesn't really change much when you dye it. See? The handle in that changes a bit of red. But yeah, I like that one as well. But that one I think would look better with me me white glam. So if I got that and dyed it white and used it with me white Reaper Glam set, like that's me red, that's me white that I used in Garlemald and on the moon. And I think that scythe would go well with this. And then there's me dark Reaper Glam that I came up with a few days ago, but I've not really used it. But that goes well with the Death Scythe that comes with the Collector's Edition. Didn't want to use me fancy black dye though, so I just used the soot black dye. I'm not 100% sure on that one as me glam. And I didn't want to waste me jet black dye on it, since that obviously costs real money. Right. Let's go see Lena! Who's downloading? No. Not dropped any frames. Not my end. I know when it's my end because, like I said, if I'm dropping frames, somebody's downloading. But yeah, nobody's downloading. Nobody's in. My brother's at work. Let's try refreshing. Oh, that's low level one. I shall wait. I'll continue when you're ready. Scooby-Doo. Then again, I could just run there. I'm glad they didn't just completely abandon the first when it comes to story stuff. I'm glad we'll come back here. I was expecting Graha would have been able to return in some way with his ties to the tower. But then again, obviously, no, that wouldn't make sense though, because obviously the tower in our time isn't the tower in this time. I mean, it's the same tower, but obviously their tower was from years and years in the future when Sid and everyone was dealing with the outbreak of Black Rose. Like, Black Rose in the future was wiping out everything until Sid and that devised a means to traverse time. And so they sent Graha, being the only one able to control the tower, and that's how we ended up here. I think I was how it played out, if I remember. Lena, my friend. I like Vieira. Fran is waifu. But Lena's also kawaii. Please be voiced. It's not voiced. Did they bring any of the voice? They must have brought Reen's voice actor back at least. Jasix. But then again, I don't know how long we're going to be here for. It could just be a quick, hey, need to go in the tower, right, bye. You are returned. Have you been well? You and the others? We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Side quest. I did all the side quests in Radzahan, and then I did the quest line all the way up to the final one for the melee DPS role. But I can't do the final one because I've got to be level 90. So yeah, that's what I've been doing, as well as talking a lot. I stopped for about half an hour to eat a burger and some fries not long ago, from one of the burger shops next to Nicer. It's nice. Fucking expensive though. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. Na, 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 na. I love this tune. I love many tunes in this game. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Yeah, for the the Graha of this time basically raised her. I've never been there. Like, when I went there years and years ago, it was owned by completely different people. It's changed many times since I've been there. But yeah, decided to give them a try, and that burgers are very nice. And one of the people that works there is very generous on the fries. Like my mother went there the first time. She ordered one burger and some fries for me, and rather than give us just one tube of fries, the guy gave us three tubes of fries, so I couldn't eat them all. I think he got it wrong eventually though, because now he just gives us one, but he like stuffs it. Yeah, he must have gotten wrong. No, not the ice cream shop. The one there across the road, next door to Sports Direct. Yeah, I ordered from that American place next door to Nicer before. They've got nice food. But like they mucked up my order one time and I was like, right, that's it, bye. But yeah, they make nice American style food at that place. Especially that milkshakes are lovely at that place. They would make really nice milkshakes. You tell them what you want and they'll just blend it into your milkshake. That chicken burgers with Cheetos was quite nice as well. Right. Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Jasix, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request though it is. Hey, if only you could see him now, he's young. He's a young dude now. Now that he's spirit hopped into his older self. I'm curious what the original Graha would have thought of all that. Because obviously, the Graha of our time was asleep. Like, while we were here, he was still sleeping like a baby inside the tower. And we just come storming in one day and go, "Old spirit, be gone!" And then we just shove the Graha from this time into that old body. I'm curious what the Graha of our time would have had to say about that. Because he's sort of just been... I mean, he still is. He's both, isn't he? The merged. But in that situation where he's like asleep and you're just like merging his future spirit into him, I'm curious what he would have had to say if he was awake before he did that. Whether he would have been like 100%. Yeah, no bother, let's do it. Yeah, he is the Graha of our time, but he's got obviously the spirit, the memories, the experience, and everything of this Graha from the first. It's not like his original our time self has been ousted. Right. And tell him that all is well here. Foreboding. Red flag. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. As we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Wasn't there like a time difference between the first and that? Or was it only during the time of us being there was I think they said it was something to do with we're coming closer to the source and the first coming closer to the source. I don't fucking know. But obviously there was definitely a time difference, wasn't there? Like during our time here, there was a lot less time changed at the source, if I remember. You have to spend at least 15 to get delivery. Yeah, I mean, for one burger, a double cheeseburger and a large bag of fries, it was £6. It's not cheap, but it does taste very nice. Most are of the mind that the Settlements Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Help! Our world's ending. Have I recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Yeah, I'm curious, like... They should be getting I mean, obviously, when we're questioned, what would happen to all the reflections should the source fail? And we were told it would follow, all the reflections would follow on the same fate should the source fall. Now, obviously, our world has just started to be afflicted by the laws of nature unraveling now that Zodiac is no more. And everyone's slowly turning into beasties when they give in to despair. I was wondering if the same thing would end up affecting these guys immediately or only after our world has fallen. Would it spread to these ones as well? Or if it's going to happen at the same time. Which is why we're either just going to be here very briefly or I'm going to be here a while protecting these guys. Right. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Oh, we're going to see Gaia. The and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there's already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Where is she these days? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please, wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Shall we say, I will be along as soon as I can. Buh. What I might do in a minute is stop the feed for a minute, because my VOD's coming up to 5 hours now and I like to usually keep it under 6, because if it goes over 6 I can't do any like editing through YouTube. Thankfully none of the VODs so far have been flagged for this expansion, which would, but if they're under 6 hours I have the option to mute or replace the tracks so it like puts something over the top. But if it goes over 6 hours, YouTube doesn't let you do anything, which I think is dumb. So I tend to always keep the VODs under 6 hours. I've still got an hour, but, you know. Keeps things simple. Da, 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 Bad cat. Bad cat. Meow. I think at some point in the future I'm going to do another New Game Plus run of this. I love this game so much. It's by far one of my favourite games of all time. Just the story and the world. Like I said, the MMO side of things, it's good. But it's not something that I'm like, whoa! Oh. Like, I love playing this. I love playing it. Like, I love the mechanics and everything. But for me, the story, the world, the characters, that stands out more for me. And it always has. The following event cannot be skipped. Blah, 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 blah. Don't know why I'm drinking from the bottle when I've got a cup full of pop right here. Duh. The good old Fallout cup. Yes. Got this from Granger's just before the shutdown. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Jasix? Is that the alchemist lady? Ah, no, it's the guy. Aye! Becklug, or Becklug. Hey, Stealthy, how you doing? It's a big glass cup, big glass cup, with a Fallout guy on the front. A Vault Tech guy. I never really use it because I normally just drink from the bottle because I like no one else drinks from this but me, so I usually just. Lately, I'm trying to get myself in the habit of drinking from a cup like a normal human. Ha! It is. Oh, glad I am to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us. At the most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events of the flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's people. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insight into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Great! There is no end to the questions I would ask you. But if you could indulge me, just one for now. In your quest to restore the Knight, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? That would be Mr. Emmett Selk. Hades, who bore the burden of his people. Ah, yes, Hades, he who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the Tempest. The stuff of epics. Join the club, Stealthy. Join the club. Yet, compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you love to talk his ear off, Murren, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Ulmore won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treaties. Till next time then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Anything worse? I'm sorry I read that and I was like, well, that's now big. I thought you were like, my life's coming to an end. Tragedy. Woe is me. And parcel's missing. It sucks, yes, I know. Hopefully you get it sorted. You made it sound like there was... Hopefully that's the extent of things and you're not doing too much worse. That's what I'm trying to say. That's why I'm very picky when I order things online. Table flip. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Hopefully, again, like I said, hopefully that's the extent of your woes and you're doing better. Okay, I'm back to just staring around. Okay, is it just going to be one after one? Is this how they're treating everyone in this part of the game? It's just a quick howdy do and then off to business. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, never mind. I'm fine. Rigatio! Yay! Kawaii! It's him! It's really him! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it. No, I don't want your grass medicine. Keep it to yourself. I made it myself. Unless you actually can make proper medicine now. Best not, Ricky. You'd only give him a stomach ache. Yeah, just still giving people grass medicine. Have some grass in a cup. We've come to see more. See, I think these are going to be the future saviors of this realm, because they all want to be adventurers. Yeah, I mean, I don't really stream much these days, Stealthy. I'm only streaming a bit at the minute because I'm playing this. But usually these days I only stream on weekends, and even then there's some weekends when I'm just like, meh, I'd rather go out. Like I mentioned earlier, I'm pretty much in the process of ending my contract with Twitch because I need to focus on my mental health and just get my shit together. Too old to be streaming every day of the week. I gotta get my shit priorities right. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guards finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know that I want to be a mage. Arkhill isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing. So I was thinking taking up the axe. You're gonna be the tank. You're gonna be the backup mage. And little Riki T is gonna be the sage or the chemist. She's gonna be the chemist. She's gonna be the future chemist class. Gonna get our potions and just chuck them at you right in your face. Or sword, or maybe the bow. I did find someone I played Raft with again. What? Nenny? Yeah. Like I said, these days usually I only stream on the weekends. And it's usually just when I'm doing a multiplayer game with Koos. I tend to play most of my games off stream now. I thought you said you found someone else to play it with. Like me and Koos is busy playing Bloodborne on the weekends. You burned out on it. See, tell you. That's why I waited. That's why I'm waiting for the game to be finished. Read you like a book. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide. So I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here. Aww. Oh. Why don't we have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkhill's best? Axe, sword, or bow? For protecting your friends, the sword. The sword? If you took up the sword, you could be just like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light! Okay, so if I said axe, they would have referenced good old Ardbert. I wonder if I should have chose that. Aww. See you later, Raven. Thanks for sticking around. Have a good one. Didn't you learn that the last time you did that on your phone? Fuck's sake, you've got a bad habit of spending money on on gambling things. You should just have all technology taken away from you. Give you a Switch and that's all you're allowed. You're not allowed anything else. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. Blah. It's really popular though. Hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style. And maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Bye bye! Dude, who's gonna be next? Such fun he's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. Oh, we know who this is. Our grumpy little fairy. Pixie. You see, she can travel between the rift. She can travel between worlds. Is she going to come with me? You know, I'm supposed to be her branch. I didn't try to skip the scene. What you thought about? I waited and waited and waited, but he wouldn't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch. Oh, no, I'm the sapling. She's the branch. Yeah. Even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Oh, faithful fair owl, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. That's all this scene's going to be, isn't it? This is that way of saying, here, right, this is what everyone else has been up to. Moving on. But yeah, you'd think she would get involved in some way, because like during our time here on the first, she was travelling back. She was travelling to the source and giving messages to Tataru for her. Which is how Tataru managed to make the same costumes for Thancred and Istola and everyone when they finally got their bodies back. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call me twice the Passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we fair folk is bound to that of the star. Whether it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Doodle-doo. Ah. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder, what manner of conclusion awaits at tale's end? Read! There's no voice acting to this part, is there? The only part that's probably going to be voice acted is when we speak to Elidibus. My apologies for the delay. Jasix, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. That's the Viera. Originally in Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy XII and that. Is Reen going to at least have a voice? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. And the fact that there's no voice acting going on here tells us I'm not going to be here very long. And that cutscene that we've just had with people bumping into her going, hey, this is what we're up to, bye. That tells me I'm not going to be here very long. I'm relieved to hear that everyone's well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach. I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm surprised she's not with Gaia. I know Gaia was part of the Eden raid, but still. She's like a companion now. Because she's like the only friend. Well, I mean, she's got everyone else around the world. Everyone knows her, but like Gaia became her closest friend. I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, the connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. I mean, we just killed Zodiac. Wanting some fresh air, I went to the open window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze. Like during the star— oh, she saw it too. Like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. Next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Jasix, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. You want to know? We're all doomed. The world's coming to an end. Run for your lives. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarot has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all of our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we. Until united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Can I die this one? Please be a one I can die. Manganese Warsaw. Ooh, I can die it. Blah, 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 blah. It only changed. No. And snap of the fingers. I'll stick with my Brick Lurker Scythe. Hope upon a flower. Flower? But our flower dissolved. rotted away. Reen wears a look of steely resolve. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. We lived through the flood and the tyranny of the Light Wardens. We're survivors. Do what you need to do and know that we will too. Bye, Reen! Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Yeah, I think the only person that'll be voiced is Elidibus. If he's not voiced, I'll be fucking surprised. Like, this is all main story stuff. And I'm getting the chat with I guess the chat that I end up having with Elidibus is going to be important. And usually when it's important, it ends up being voiced, so... better be voiced. I was hoping it would be Reen in that, because, I mean, Reen was a key character. But clearly Square was just like, nah, we didn't want to pay people. Fuck it. Forget about it. Ah, Master Jasix, welcome back. I'm kind of worried for Final, because obviously at the moment it's suffering with success. And it hasn't got the capacity to cope with things. And I'm thinking along the lines of, you know, Square... Oh, I've dropped a few frames. Not many. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. It wasn't during that point when Raven was saying she was stuttering though. But yeah, obviously they're trying to combat the capacity of people trying to play at the minute. And my worry is they'll eventually get all these new servers up and running. And the sub count of people will just go up. Because obviously a lot of the influx of players at the moment stems from popular YouTubers and Twitch streamers streaming the game to that audience, and then people subscribing to the game purely so they can play alongside that person that they're watching, or just follow them around. 90% of the time it's just people following them around. Except for like Core. Core's got like a big company of people, like he's made his own free company of people that help him through the game. Whereas the vast majority of the others that I've seen, they've either already got a group that's not theirs and they just play along with them, or they don't play with anybody, but their viewers nevertheless still sign up with the hopes of being able to follow the person around that they're watching. And obviously once that craze wears off, they'll all be like, oh well, done now, bye, cancel sub. Hopefully not. Hopefully the game does keep a good influx of these new people. I mean, even before these people, the game did have a decent amount of people, but enough that the servers could handle it. Now, obviously, there's too many, and the servers can't handle it. Ah, Master Jasix, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I will show you to the ocular. Oh. Ghost! Ah! It just runs back out. Fuck that shit! Where are you, Elidibus? Beep, boop, boop, beep, boop.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Really? They couldn't be asked to voice act Reem, but they voice acted this computer? Beep boop, I'm important. I mean, it wants to be. I guess it's going to say something. Or it'll just be passed straight on to Elidibus.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Huh? Ah, yeah.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. Oh. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
I kind of killed Zodiac. Van Daniel tricked us. Shit's bad. Help! The guy just does that all day.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Oh. I kind of want to say sorry. You do feel for the Asians. Like, obviously they went about doing things in such a shitty way. But it's because they were just desperate to see their home, their lives restored. But again, they did it in such a shitty way. Like, they sacrificed half. I mean, they sacrificed half of their people to bring about Zodiac. Zodiac stopped the coming of the end by rewriting the laws of nature of everything. And then you had the other group who become scared of Zodiac. They thought it was a power that they couldn't keep in check. So they then sacrificed a smaller number of people to bring Hydaelyn. And then Hydaelyn and Zodiac had the big fight, and Hydaelyn in the end used all of her strength to sunder Zodiac into 14 fragments, which became the worlds that we know of, the source, blah blah blah. And every time a calamity destroys one of those sources, it gave back to Zodiac, making him more powerful and that much closer to being restored. And Elidibus here, he was the one tasked with keeping balance of everything, while the rest of his companions just wanted everything to be destroyed and returned to the way things were. He wanted the same, but he was also conflicted by things. Like, his task had him very conflicted. And obviously in the end, we took him out because he was trying to destroy the first tier. He was trying to tip the balance of power between dark and light again. And obviously in the end, yeah, we took him out. So that's why it's got this option of, I'm sorry. And I kind of want to see it, just to see what happens. I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own.
We're going to learn more about the scream, the noise that echoed across the land.
The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel.
So he was the one that knew of it. And that's why he made that. That's why on the source he made that plan to have us. Yeah.
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure.
And I'm guessing it drove him mad. And that's why he became the Fandaniel that we knew.
Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes. The name is familiar to me.
The flower. I need to readjust. It's blooming hot in here.
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Oh. That's why the Watcher said the name would remember the name. He said it would be important.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes!
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Oh.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
Banjo? Nanny?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Time. Oh. Time. Oh.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Ooh, I'm gone, let's do the time warp again. That's why my guy was like that before. He's like, eh.
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Ah, send us back to 1.0. Send us there instead.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
What? I'm gonna missing a leg.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Oh.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Beam me up, Scotty.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Come again? You got a guide for dummies? My guy's just like, I got this. Beep, beep, beep. Everything blows up.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Now we're going through the gate that would normally use to travel back to R. Yeah.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded.
Elidibus has become Jarvis.
The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Oh. Goodbye, Elidibus.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
I'd like.
Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Oh man. That got us right in the fields. The fields! Is Emmett gonna queue in here with some dialogue? Whee! I'm in space! It's like the last time when we were called to the first. Bright light. Ooh. I'm a ghost. There they are. Their original selves. I'm gonna see Emmett. I'm gonna see Emmett. See Emmett. Someone will sense we're someone will, I bet you. Probably our original self. Ansem? Is it Ansem? Who was our original self again? Was it Ansem? Ansem. I think it was Ansem. Guide-like man. Azim, whatever, yeah. Black-robed man. Is he back? Aetherite-like device. The device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it? Despite attempting to channel your focus and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Oh shit. Right, before we continue on, guys, I'm going to quickly end the feed and restart it, because I've got to stop the board here before it hits 6 hours. Otherwise I can't do any editing. So bear with us. Back in a minute. I'm not going to log out the game, otherwise I'll never get back in. So just bear with us. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. I'm just going to quickly export the video and start the feed again. So give us 5-10 minutes tops. Back in a second.